Just about ready to start. Mad behind schedule today. But that's alright. Moving at no one's pace but our own. So let's get things started.
No more heroes, it's hero the king who catch on nobody but yourself, nothing less to do.
Travis, it's kill or be killed.
Ooh, thank you guys so much for waiting through that starting soon screen. Today we're going to be discussing a little bit about mental health, that being Monday, it's a new day. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. Hope everybody, if you were paying attention to Evil France, that the person you were rooting for won, or hopefully if you were out there that you had a good time, that you made it back safe and sound. It was really hype. For those who don't know, Evil France is an extension of Evil, which happens here in America, down in Vegas. Really big event, really big tournament. It's essentially the biggest fighting game event of the year. And it's gotten so big, not only do the creators and founders, before they were bought by Saudi Arabia, they were given keys to the city where the event actually takes place, because it attracts so many more people traveling every year, because it makes so much money, because it's such a huge event. Really dope. A lot of people from all over the world come into that one single area. People love fighting games. People are making fighting games. So it's a great way to not only find out what's going on in the space, but experience new things, meet new people. I went down there 2 years ago with a few friends of mine. I want to go back next year. I wanted to go this year and last year, but unfortunately it just wasn't in the cards for me. But if you're a fighting game player or a fighting game fan and just want to go see what it's like to go to a giant event like that, I'd recommend almost any fan to go if they are financially able. That being said, the most important thing to support for events like those are your locals, because if something were to happen to Evo tomorrow, or Combo Breaker, or Frosty, Texas Showdown, or, you know, so many more events, you would still have your locals if you support your locals. That is the most important thing, because if those big events go away, like, keep in mind, if FGC is built on its community, I think they're the only group in esports or in any big gaming community that has its own unique abbreviation, and it's widely known as like the FGC instead of just being like esports. Like, I don't think anybody who plays like League, Counter-Strike, I don't think they have their own name for that. I guess they would just get lumped in with esports. And granted that there are now aspects of FGC that are going more so towards that direction, I think it's very important to support your locals, to stay grounded, to keep that communal aspect, to be able to talk to other people, go up to them, learn more about them learning more about you, communicating with each other, learning more about the game. Because not only does it teach you more about the game, but it also helps you grow as a person. And like I said before, those events are almost just as much fun, if not have the potential to be a lot more fun, than something like Evo, Combo Breaker, where those tournaments may be bigger. You may not be as compelled to talk to people. You may not feel as part of the community because there's so many people there. It's hard to sometimes talk to anybody or know where you're going, and you're constantly bumping into other people. It can get a little suffocating. And if you're not someone who knows how to navigate those social situations, and are constantly, you're okay with constantly being bombarded by people next to you, even if it is somewhere that you like, even if it is part of the community you enjoy, it can get a little annoying at times, a little draining if your social battery isn't as big. But speaking of that, I think one of the best things about fighting games, not only are you communicating with another person while playing, but you're also learning more about them and more about yourself. And I think one of the biggest things, and one of the biggest reasons a lot of people do not like fighting games, not saying they're the only reasons, of course, but a big portion of that is the fact that there's no one else to blame if you lose, which makes winning feel twice as good, but losing feel twice as bad, because the majority of the time it's your fault. Like, some people might say, oh, their character is better than mine, or you know, the sun was in my eyes, my feet hurt, my hands are cramping. It's just a lot of people do not like losing, and a lot of people, not a lot, but some people are only having fun when they're winning. And fighting games force you to kind of look inward and introspectively to try and figure out what the issue is, what the problem is on your end to try and be better. Like recently I saw a pro player, well, former pro player. Yeah, well, let's go with former pro player who also does a lot of announcing and everything else like that. Rob TV, one of the more famous aspects and voices in the community. I think he's recently returning. I think he's trying to get back into it, into playing Street Fighter 6. So far has like had a lot of wonderful takes, and is one of those people who doesn't sugarcoat anything. Like he will tell you what it is, whether or not you're ready to hear it. And he nails that balance between speaking realistically while also not just outright being an asshole, which a lot of people I think conflate the two. They think being blunt means you get a green light to just straight up be an asshole and say what you want to people. But they were talking about someone in his chat who had claimed that is being a certain age too old to get into fighting games, or does being younger, what's the word for it, matter in terms of like faster reflexes and being able to play the game better? Because a lot of people call, you know, getting drive impacted in the corner for if you play Street Fighter 6, which leads to a full combo or just free damage, like not being able to check drive rushes, little things like that. And they say like, oh, do younger people have an advantage because they're able to check stuff like that easier? And really, that man sat there, looked the chatter in the eye, well, as much as he could have, right, with the camera and everything, and told him like, nah, man, you're just ass. Which I think is realistic, because a lot of people might think, when I talked earlier about a lot of people like making excuses and hate taking responsibility for their own losses, they try to blame outward and external factors, when reality, again, you have to look inward. Like a lot of people who have been playing for a long time, or who feel as though they put the time in, or they might be a little older, feel as if their age, maybe their job or something else is holding them back, which could all be true. But a majority of the time, it's just because the person is bad at the game. And I think when you're playing that much and that often, at times it's hard to forget to practice the basics, or actually practice to improve. Some people might just be playing blindly in a flow chart, and they'll just keep doing the same things over and over again and get mad that they don't have a different result, or that they aren't improving, or that they aren't growing, when they aren't actually practicing. Like they're playing the game, which some might view as putting time in, but they're not actually practicing to improve anything, which I think parallels a lot with life and a lot of the things that we go through on a day-to-day basis. Some people think just because they're getting through a new day that something's going to change, something's going to happen, and they're not doing anything to actually make that thing happen, which is what a lot of people I think can relate to and can experience, because a lot of people get caught at a dead-end job. Some people might be getting micromanaged by their boss. Some people may not have the skills necessary to initially get out of their situation, and maybe trying, but have all these different responsibilities and things that they have to do, so they get bogged down and a lot less motivated to do anything. And I think in situations like those, when you're experiencing the worst life has to offer, when you're stuck, when you don't feel like you're going to get anywhere, when you don't feel like your work is going to pay off, I think that's the important time to not generically just be grateful for what you have, because there is such a thing as toxic positivity, but to be able to smile in those moments, to get through those moments. Because if you're able to smile and get through those moments, of course, like if you could smile when life is giving you the worst that life has to offer, when you're beaten down, when you have absolutely no motivation to do anything or go anywhere or learn anything or do anything to improve your situation, I think that's when it's most important to realize that now you're just looking at a new opportunity where things feel like they could not get worse, but obviously everybody knows that they could. I think that's the time where it's going to make or break you, whether or not you're going to improve, you're going to give yourself a hand, you're going to pull yourself out of that situation. And a quote for the title of today's stream, if you're on the YouTube side, you may not see it, but if you're on the Twitch side, you'll see that it says, laugh in your worst moments and you'll enjoy the rest, you'll smile the rest of your days. And that's a quote from Marlon Wayans, who was discussing that after losing, well, that quote comes from his mother. And he was bringing it up because for the fact that he was talking about how losing his parents affected him mentally and emotionally, and everything that he had to deal with, and the trauma of losing both of them. and still going through life and dealing with everything that he has to deal with. And that quote really stuck out to me because it's something that's easy to forget, but one of the most important things to remember. Because I think a lot of us have maybe run into a person like that, or you might run into a person where they're constantly saying, oh, it is what it is, or there's just the way life is. And then you run into somebody else who will just tell you the most soul crushing story of just different things that happen to them over the year or over a week or over a few days. And then they'll smile and laugh like nothing ever happened. And I think those people have a unique strength to them. They have it, that will and that want to pull themselves out of a situation like that. Not everybody has that. Not everybody makes it out of a situation like that. And I think that's an important skill to have, like overcoming adversity. And sometimes it does take practice. A lot of the times you will fail. A lot of the times you might have the people around you having that crabs in a barrel mentality, where if they see you trying to do better, they'll try and drag you down with them or get jealous or trying to convince you that what you're doing is crazy, that no one in your neighborhood has done before, and no one in your immediate friend group, and no one in your family, which is what makes it all the more important to be that difference, to break that cycle, and to be the one who actually becomes the exception to the rule. Because no one becomes the exception to the rule until they are the exception to the rule. It's something you actively have to go out and do, and that is not easy. You have to actively convince yourself that what you're doing is the right thing, and that what everybody else is doing is wrong. Or at the very least, find a different way to do the same thing that everybody else is doing. Find a new way to innovate. Find a new way to make it more efficient. And that's how we get breakthroughs in science, innovations, inventions. That's how we ended up getting into streaming services, because everybody saw what they were doing cable, and then Netflix came along. Same thing with like VR headwear. Even though VR isn't doing the best right now, it's still important, I think, to just kind of look at something and find a different way to experience it. Or if you think this thing could be done better, to try and actually do it better. If you think you're constantly being held back in your circumstances, either by yourself or the people around you, to constantly push for something different, as scary as that may be. But you could say the same thing for the people who were the first to graduate in their families, someone who moved out of the hood, someone who may have went to the military, even though maybe you had other family members who went to the military and did not necessarily go the right way for them, but it might go the right way for you. Maybe being the only one in your family who didn't go and found a different path. Like there's so many different things this could apply to. And so many different, what's the word for it? And now I think that's it. I think that's it in that thought process. Essentially what I'm saying is, no matter how hard life gets or no matter how much things suck, is that as long as you want to improve, there's always a chance for things to get better. Everybody always looks at the chance for things to get worse, but that also means the adverse is true. If things can always get worse, that means things can always get better. It's just that, you know, it's always easier for things to get worse, right? And it's a lot harder for things to get better. But I think that's the part where you have to ask yourself, will my life change if things, you know, drastically, if things keep getting worse? Or can I do something to actually save myself from my circumstances? Well, what can I do to make this better? What can I do to actually improve upon this? What can I do to help myself, which then may lead to me helping other people? Because what would I do if someone else were in my situation? What would I tell them to do? How would I help them out? And sometimes the best way to help yourself is to help someone else, because that can lead to further insight on how to fix your problems. Or sometimes that person who you might help might end up turning around and helping you fix your problems. Of course, not everybody in the world is like that, but I think that's an important aspect of just human life and human nature, to the want to help others and the want to help ourselves. Which can kind of suck at times too, because sometimes you want to help yourself, and then there's always that small voice in the back of your head that's just like, oh no, this is fine. Because you may be used to it, you may be a little complacent, you may be like, well, if I try to improve and I get hit, or if something worse happens and I'm worse off, that's a lot scarier than just letting this happen and just sitting here and staying here, than having to try and get disappointed again, then having to fail and having that mental blowback in your mind that maybe I truly do deserve my circumstances. And that, of course, is never true. I think everybody deserves a nice house. I think everybody deserves a right to, if you work a job, no matter what it is, flipping burgers, delivering packages, greeting people in a Walmart. I think no matter what job that you work, is, you know, Friday, you're not hurting anyone, of course. you have a right to live a comfortable life, to have your bills paid as long as you're willing to do something. But that's going to go more so into our conversation today and really the energy throughout the rest of the week in terms of mental health and just wanting better for ourselves and wanting better for the people around us, because there's never anything wrong with that. And I think as long as everybody is willing to put the work in, things may not get better overnight. Things may not get better over the next 2 years, 3 years, 10 years. But if you're constantly doing the right thing and constantly doing what you should be doing, things aren't always going to turn out the way that you want them to, but you'll have a way better chance of things going the way you need them to. I think that quote from Hajime no Ippo always sticks in my mind, and I'm so mad it comes to mind as much as it does, but it's such a real quote, and it's the coach for Ippo and all the other boxers, and he's like, hard work doesn't always get rewarded, but those who have succeeded have worked hard. It's something like that. Something like that. Basically saying, even if you do work hard, things may not turn out the way you need them to, but if you want things to turn out the way you need them to and want to be successful, you have to work hard. Granted, if you can work smarter, not harder, absolutely 100% do that. But sometimes the only way to do it is hard. You know, if it's easy, do it easy. If it's hard, do it hard. If you have to smack your head against the wall a few times to actually get it to work, do it. If it's going to benefit you in the long run. If there's no other way. It's better to do something than nothing and just sit there wondering how to best proceed and what the best path is. But like I said before, that's going to be the main energy going forward today. We actually do have our first trailer of the day because, like I said, we talked about Evil France. I want to talk about a little bit of the storylines and what people were saying, what they had going on, because it seemed to be a really big success. I know it was a little weird because a lot of the different streams were in French, which I kind of expected. It's in France after all. A lot of their viewership is going to be designated towards them. And while there was an English stream, I think it was just one stream that kind of kept going between different games.
Meme approved.
What's up, Nightmares? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. What was I saying? Yeah, so it was kind of weird as an English watcher watching Evo France, because you had to be okay with the camera jumping back and forth between different games. So if you wanted to watch specific moments and specific matches, you had to kind of be okay with French commentary. Though that was just my experience. I don't know if there were so many different other broadcasts or not. Because if you watch previous Evos, the ones that happen in America, they'll have a lot of different designated channels to actually watch different games. So if you're someone who only want to watch like 2XKO or Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact, if you wanted to hashtag Nin it up, I guess, or look at Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, any other game, you had a channel for that typically. So that was cool. But we're going to be talking about some of the announcements that came from there, some of the different games coming out, fighting games coming out in the future, like Dragon Ball FighterZ randomly getting resurrected. That was crazy to see. Everybody thought that game was dead, and then out of nowhere they drop a huge balance patch, and then Super Saiyan 4 Goku from Dragon Ball Daima is coming in. What's up, Matsume-san? I'm just like talking about Evo, France, and a bit of mental health. Just got home from the dentist. I hope they were okay. The Avatar fighting game? Yeah, because imagine there are no throw loops in Ba Sing Se. Like, could you imagine Uncle Iroh going up to Prince Zuko and being like, were you really plus on Bach? Or were you mashing Prince Zuko? It's time to ask the real questions. Beast of a PC right there. Thank you. It's plastic, you know. I think half of being a streamer is trying to convince everybody around you that you're not rich, because most of us, a majority of us, like 95% are not. But when people see something like this, it gets really hard to make that argument. Like every time my friends come over, they'll see the monitors, they'll see this, and they'll be like, oh, you got that streamer money, right? I'm like, no. Please, I am not trying to get robbed. Do not do this. Dual PC setup. Oh, you're the rich friend, I see. Let me stop. A dual PC setup? Oof. I'm a little jelly. See the Hybrid 3 vinyl, is that yeah. Link, that's the vinyl that saved my life, Nightmares. Very, very dope vinyl. I actually have another one too from a band I used to listen to. Well, I still do listen to them, but around that time as well. Oh, what is it? If you listen to 3 Days Grace, I have their 1X vinyl too. right here. Really good. This is a song like Pain is on, Animal I Become, Never Too Late, Get Out Alive, Over and Over Time I Die. Can you tell like I was a depressed teenager growing up? Let me put this back. It's right next to my one of my Warhammer books. Okay. Your dad got them. Oh, got you their Funko Pop with that logo for your birthday years ago? Nice, nice. But yeah, I'm a fan of like a lot of different genres of music, but I do think new metal is like my favorite. Just because it has bands like Korn, Linkin Park. Linkin Park is new metal. They do a lot of different genres though. I think Limp Bizkit is technically considered new metal as well. But I also do like metal in other genres as well. Like jazz, swing. I think jazz and new metal are my two favorites though. Crazy blend, I know. But I think those are my two favorite genres of music ever. Is Slipknot considered that too? I actually don't know. I wanted to say Slipknot, but let me double check. Oh, they're considered new metal, but it's apparently debated from what I'm seeing. Because they do have heavy metal, alternative rock, grunge. Like it appears they have a few different genres going on. But definitely had them in there. System of a Down is one of them too. Mudvayne, Deftones, Papa Roach. I listen to them too. Well, listen to them too. Static X, Flaw, like Seven Dust. Oh Jesus, a lot of bands I listen to are new metal. POD, Disturbed. Well, I stopped listening to Disturbed ever since the lead singer was signing warheads. They were going to be sent to Gaza. That was unfortunate. Edema, which I think the lead singer of Edema, or who he used to be, was related to actually the lead singer of Korn. I think they're cousins. Drowning Pool, Chevelle, Evanescence. Yeah, a lot of bands I listen to just happen to also be new metal. Breaking Benjamin is on here? That can't be right? I don't think they're new metal. I don't know. Apparently they burst on the new metal scene in 1999. Kill Switch Engage, Five Finger Death Punch, Seether. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, POD is an American Christian new metal band formed in 1992. This reminds me, like, not a lot of Christian rock music is good, but when it is, it's very good because it has to be. A lot of Christian rock music sucks. So much so that if anybody ever hears you like bring up that a band is Christian rock, they'll just outright go the other way. I think Skillet actually used to brand themselves that way too. Before they had their rebrand. So it's interesting. But I can't remember too much about Skillet though. For a second, like a hot second, I thought Paramore might have been up there, but I'm pretty sure Paramore has never been new metal. I think they're just rock. Alternative, indie rock, yeah. Progressive. But I like Paramore. Paramore is cool too. And they stand for a lot of good things, a lot of good messages. Anyways, I'm getting off track here. I want to show you guys one of the trailers we're going to be talking about, which if you guys have seen the thumbnail, if not, I'll show you the thumbnail just because I like showing people thumbnails that I made. Oh, good. But this is the thumbnail I made for today's stream. This is like what people on the YouTube side of things are saying. Because this is going to be the character we're talking about today. Mia Rizzo, if I believe is how you pronounce her name. So female fighter from Madagascar. Seems to be really strong, really powerful, and really fun. Kind of like the same way Elena is in terms of having that fun personality, but still like beating the hell out of you and calling each other best friends. I made this with Affinity Photo, and apparently they're having something they're dropping at the end of the month. So if you're someone who's looking to get away from Adobe products, I'd keep an eye on Affinity. Just because it looks like they're releasing something different. Haven't played Tekken 8 in a hot minute. I feel that Matsume-san. There's just a lot of different games out. But I think once Armor King comes out, I think I really do want to double down and start playing the game a little more competitively. like I do want to start going out to tournaments and stuff. The only thing that's really kept me away from doing so is the fact that my job's hours and online tournaments just don't mix currently. So I'm trying to get a new one. But we're gonna look at this trailer. Let me show you guys what we're working with here. She's got pole dance combos. This is gonna be the first thing we look at today. I wanted to do this and then show y'all some Evil France clips. Alright, Armor King comes out tomorrow, and then she comes out in December 1st.
Miaris, born with crimson eyes, as foretold by her renowned fortune-teller grandmother, developed a deep fascination with wildlife, mimicking their movements, including during their clashes with foes for survival. She naturally became interested in martial arts and quickly advanced at an astonishing pace. Before long, news of her spread, and skilled martial artists from all over sought to test their skills against her.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New challenger. Miaris.
The evasiveness. What's crazy is so far, I think this is closer to the Azucena personality we should have gotten. Because hers seems a lot more vibrant and colorful with her design and everything and her movements. I think Azucena just feels a little too flat for some people. Like you can look into her eyes and all you'll see is coffee. This is crazy. This outfit is dope. Look at that, we got pole dance mixes. Jesus. What a lot of people are saying is that she reminds them of Song Mina from it's not Tekken, Soul Calibur, with their fighting style and the moves that she does. Ogre. Like, this is crazy. Jesus. Like, she looks so fun. And that looks cool. Mama says in a battle, it's the loser who stands to gain the most. So in a way, you're a winner. That's gonna sting if you get like, imagine you're in grand finals, you're going against Arslan Ash at Evo, and you're going back and forth. He pulls out this character, and those are the last things you hear after you get rage arted. Oh man. Let me see what else we got here. And apparently this is true too. Like that's a thing culturally over there, that pointing at a cemetery or a chameleon is bad luck. So if you point at things, you point using your fist instead of like a finger. Like they go into detail about how they actually wanted to culturally put those things into the character and her design, just from everything that she wears, how she fights. I thought stuff like that is always really cool. Like they do as much flack as people give them for the current direction and current state of Tekken 8. I think it's also important to recognize the amount of work that goes into putting the culture into these characters and into their stages and their designs. But yeah, she officially comes out December 4th, but early access December 1st. But she looks sick because when you have all these different abilities, and like this pose is gonna catch a lot of people. I didn't even mean to frame one skip here, but this right here I think is one of the things people are, what's the word for it, torn over, because she just completely ignores lows with this, but can also like come down, and it looks like she has so many different tools from here. This looks like an intro. Oh no, this is the outro. But like this stuff here, like that's gonna piss a lot of people off. But it looks really fun. Like she looks dope, especially with the mixes, the attacks, and how flashy she is. I think new people are gonna be flocking to this character because she looks fun, especially for this animation too. Like I can just picture somebody having a dumb amount of fun doing this wall ending animation because it just looks fun to do. She's just bopping you over the noggin, and then she just does a backflip and kicks you. That wall splatting is so funny. And of course, this special intro she has with Zafina. And apparently these markings are something that started to appear in her earlier life. So another bit of lore that apparently was in the Tekken game since like 1993. If you actually read the strategy guide, yes, if you read the strategy guide in older Tekkens, you'll find out apparently, and in an interview by Harada as well, that there are multiple ogres. The one we saw in Tekken 3, Ancient Ogre and True Ogre, like that being the one in Mexico, because of course there's a lot of the Aztec culture in it, but also there's apparently a completely different one in Madagascar. They went to say that I think every major continent has an ogre. Every major continent, every major like island or archipelago like has an ogre, has either dormant or awake. A lot of them just lie dormant. I think Madagascar apparently has 2, supposedly, if memory serves. But yeah, there is more than one ogre in the Tekken universe, and she has the powers of a completely different one, like actually inside of her, which was why she get these markings and all these powers, of course. This is crazy, but she looks really flashy. Like she looks so cool. Like this flip in the, oh my, the mid. Or was that a high? That looks like a high. I don't know for sure. And then a tail swing. Like that's crazy. It looks like she goes into this little stance here. Like that right there. Let me see if I can rewind a few frames. I forgot how to do it. think it's right here, right? Right here, it looks like she's going into a stance. Right there. It looks like to be the same one where she's touching the ground at the start. Looks like it evades highs. I don't know if it'll evade mids like how Xiao Yu stance does, or some of Zafina's stances. But it looks like this has a bunch of different options from it too, and then literally some options for extending combos. But she looks dope, man. She looks sick. I'm just glad because it looks like another character. It looks like her and Reina might be the two most popular. I know people like Victor. A lot of people are looking forward to Victor. They like the idea of Victor. But the fact that he's constantly going back and forth between stances, I think ruined the magic for a lot of people. A lot of people, I think one of them play more so like Noctis or like some other type of sword character. It's just unfortunate because he feels bogged down by stances. Almost the same thing there for Azucena too. Like her fighting style is MMA, but she is known for going back and forth between a few different stances. So we'll see. We'll see. What's up, Wolf? Really cool though, all the same. Like I'm not mad at all. And this rage art animation is cool too. Yeah, she looks sick. But yeah, she comes out in December, so that's pretty cool. Well, one of the things I wanted to show you guys from Evo Friends, so if you've never been to an Evo, it's like I said, one of the biggest fighting game events, if not the biggest fighting game event of the year, every year. And there's always so many different things going on, and the crowds are wonderful. They're lively. Just to show you, this is how many people like showed up, and this is what the crowd sounded like. This crowd was so loud. Like this is Mr. Crimson on stage, which was the last French player in bracket for Street Fighter, and he made it very far into the tournament. And this home crowd made sure he felt every ounce of that love, so much so the commentators are saying he had plot armor while playing, because some of the things he's pulling off, keep in mind he's playing Dalsum out of all characters. Dalsum in top 8 at a major tournament, if not one of the biggest tournaments of the year. When was the last time we've seen this happen? Making it really far and doing what he did. And this is the love they're pouring out for him. There were neighboring houses nearby that heard the crowd cheering loudly and had no idea what was happening. And they could hear a bit of the game too. Like they are trying to get everybody hype. What else do we have here? I kept trying to find it, but if I go to some of my bookmarks, this is some of the things that happened over here.
Yet again for Pixie, it's been non-stop.
This is somebody using a Joe character in Grand Blue versus Fantasy Rising. Grand Blue versus Rising.
Coming out from Pixie, 6 rounds straight, an absolute dominant performance against someone who was seen as the king of Grand Blue for many years.
And this is them doing this in the crowd. This is what the character does for one of his animations.
Pixie now making his way to top 3.
They're just forming a giant line in the crowd. This is all authentic.
You'd love to see it.
Half of these people probably have not met and do not know each other.
Right, the blocks there, the grab pay.
And then they were doing it here too at the after party. You don't get stuff like this in other communities, gaming wise at least. And then this is just to show you how hyped people were for Mr. Crimson. This is literally filming people's reactions in real time. I hate that it's on Twitter because it's gonna look awful. Let me see if I can adjust it for 720p.
He doesn't want to throw a fireball. Oh, what was that?
Let me rewind this.
Drive gauge to avoid the chip out.
Now, Mr. Crimson is going against Blaz, who is a Street Fighter 6. He's very talented, but he also works very hard. He's from Chile, and he is 15 years old. playing in Evo. Street Fighter 6, 15 years old playing in Evo. Had he won the event this year, he would have been the youngest person ever to win an Evo. You want to know who the youngest person to win Evo was at 16? Sonic Fox. Just to give you an idea how good you have to be to pull something like that off.
He doesn't want to throw a fireball.
Oh, what was that?
The DP didn't come out.
Oh, he's gonna land. He changes the drive reversal. No, the level one's getting stopped. One more guess.
Crazy comeback, and this is how the crowd is reacting to Mr. Crimson making that comeback with Dawson. Do you realize how cleanly you have to play with your home country cheering you on like this? The crowd is right behind you. Everybody's hype, and you have to stay calm and composed enough to recognize these situations.
What world is happening?
Reminds me of that Dexgo kid that was 14 at the Bolivian Tekken World Tour event. There was also another 15 or 16-year-old Lily player for Tekken 8 this year at Evo France. And she was putting belt to ass. Like, she was going crazy. Like, if this goes to show you, having these events in more spaces and in more places where people can participate, this is one of the best things about fighting games and about esports and anything like that, because it gives us a storyline to follow with these characters and with everybody playing. This is why it's so hype. This is why him doing this with Dawson is so hype, because we have somebody who's been doing this for a very long time. But to do this with a character like Dawson in Street Fighter 6 against Ken, a 15-year-old prodigy who he's been whipping old heads. Like, keep in mind, Blas has been placing really, really well and putting Chile on the map. This is somebody who came second in Capcom Cup. The last Capcom Cup that just happened, he placed second, only losing to Kakeru. You have to look at the people this man is losing to. And the fact that he made a comeback like that against someone like that is insane. Like, people were thinking this man wasn't human at one point. They were looking at him similar to how they were looking at Justin Wong in terms of like him just being robotic and knowing what to do in the right moments and what a person wants to press and what they want to do. But yeah, like the crowd here, this is Arslan when he won. Like, the moments like these just captured on video are always great. Arslan won his 7th Evo title last weekend. Well, just this past weekend, just yesterday. And he was facing John Ding in grand finals. John Ding with Eddie, he was using Nina, which is dope. And this is him fresh off the win. And just look at what happens here, man. Look at the excitement. Look at the crowd. Look at how many people are there.
You can't anything else. The best in the world.
And just look at this moment. This man just suffered a heartbreaking loss. This man, he could have lost. He won 6 other Evos. I can't remember exactly how many John Ding won, if this would have been his first, but the fact that he flew all the way to France, and this is the first Evo France to ever happen, for him to make it that far, for you to come against Arslan Ash, and it was a close game, mind you. These games are very close. None of these games are easy. This is one of the best top 8s that we saw for Street Fighter, for Tekken, and for so many other games, partially because I think it's a fresh event, but the quality of play was so high here. We saw players pulling out moves they had never done at any other tournament. But just this moment, the excitement, and for you to be able to have enough sportsmanship, enough understanding to hug your opponent who just beat you, like, that's crazy, man.
Anything else. The best in the world is here.
Like, this is just such a great moment. Everybody's hyped. Somebody in the back, like, you just have so many people watching this moment, just being part of it. And also we have the Dragon Ball Fighters update, which, if you guys don't know, that's another thing that was announced at Evo France and came, I don't know if it was directly announced at Evo France, but it came out during Evo France that this update was happening. Dragon Ball Fighters. This game is how old now? This game came out in 2018. Yeah, Super Saiyan 4 Goku from Daima. But people thought this game was done, and then out of nowhere, they just drop a huge balance patch. They make a lot of changes. They add in a new character, and people are like, oh my god, Fighters lives. I think, to put in perspective how big this is, we have to realize how big Fighters is. This was the one fighting game everybody came in from, well, not the one, because it's very, very, very rarely happens, if ever, But Fighters was something special when it first came out because you had people from every part of the fighting games community coming in to play this game. Every part. People who played 3D fighters, 2D fighters, tag fighters. It didn't matter if your fighter was one button. It didn't matter if your fighter was turn-based, free to play, $60. Everybody from every facet and part of the FGC came together to play this game. That's how big Fighters was. Like literally Goku put up the spirit bomb and then released this game. That's how everybody came together to play this. You had so many different branching storylines, so many comebacks. A lot of people built their careers off of this game when it first came out. Like to have not only a Dragon Ball game that was this good, but to have so many callbacks to the show, it was beautiful. The game was deep, but also had some stuff for beginners. It didn't matter what level of play you played this game at. Everybody was having fun and there was a clear room to grow. And the game only got better and only got sweatier as time went on. This game was truly something different. Like this shit meant something to somebody. A lot of people love this game, and the fact that a lot of people are coming back to this game now only shows that. Because the last balance patch kind of ruined it. Took a lot of people off the game, like when Lab Code 21 came into the game and then it slowly went downhill. This is an opportunity for the game to see a resurgence again. Because people still play, but not like before. You had to be there. If you were someone who wasn't in the Fighters back then, you truly would not understand. But let me give you an idea, because this is one of the new mechanics they actually worked on. And this is two friends playing against each other. This is a new reflect mechanic he just did right there. Like, I think that's called perfect reflect. This right here, the screen freezes, everything slows down, and then that happens. And then he said his friend thought a rage quit added to the clip would be funny, so he left. Take that as you will. But let me see what else we got here. FGC game, like fighting games coming out next year. We got Marvel Tokon. We got 2XKO out right now, but it's still going to be releasing fully next year because right now it's in early access. This game is going to be coming to consoles as well. One of the main reasons I haven't been streaming it personally is because it doesn't have ultra wide support, so I'll be playing it on console and then streaming it that way. And then we have an Avatar fighting game. We also have an Invincible Versus fighting game. But these are like, this is one of the pictures. Fighters, Tokon, Invincible Versus, 2XKO, Fatal Fury, Street Fighter 6. And of course, we still got Tekken 8. And then this is somebody doing stuff with Ultra Instinct Goku in a new patch. Because they've changed and adjusted every character. So you can do stuff like this. But like, can we, like, looking at this, he sparked, came in the air. And then seeing this over and over again. This isn't costing him meter, by the way. He's gaining meter while doing it. Like, this is currently the best rendition of Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku that we have. Like, people thought we were going to be doing something similar in Sparking Zero or something wild or something crazy in that game. We saw how that turned out. Which I kind of expected because Bandai Namco has not been putting out another fighters and they have not been putting out really much of anything else. But this is another thing. So after Chaozu sacrifices himself, Tien doesn't miss a beat now. This combos now. You can do this now. You couldn't do this before. Like, that's insane. Again, another combo. Oh, this is insane. You can aura farm on people mid combo. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure you get the point. Then another meme somebody posted. 2x KO of seeing Dragon Ball fighters come back from the dead out of nowhere.
Well, Patrick, we should be there in one more verse.
Did all that powering up make your brain swell up a bit?
Just I thought that was just fun. But we even had some crazy moments like these, like going in from different players and different moments happening. We had people doing different poses, acting silly on stage. Like this event was crazy. But this right now we have Kobe on versus Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin being a great player in this. Both these players are great. Kobe on known for his Zangief, and Dual Kevin known for his Rashid. Both these players are really good and play really well and are very consistent. But these reads Kobe on made to play against Dual Kevin were unhinged this round. This man was playing 5D chess when you see the reads he was making as Zangief.
He might have wanted to get.
Because keep in mind, Zangief has three bars of meter, meaning unless you jump in advance, because his level 3 is a grab. So Dual Kevin activated the level 2 super art to try and get closer to chipping this man out, but also remains aware enough that he has level 3. So if he would have stayed close, Kobeon could level 3 here and kill him. So he jumps out immediately after sending a tornado his way to chip him down a little bit. Kicks it his way, goes in for another mix-up, and then realizes he's plus enough to back off again, because if Kobeon does a level 3 and he doesn't jump in ahead of time, he's going to get hit and die, especially since now his level 3 is critical art. Dual Kevin is in a prime real estate area to just die and get robbed. But instead, what happens next is even crazier.
DA's still on deck for Kobayashi. He's gonna get the opportunity. He's missed the level 2 out. Again, it's the back deck. How are you so smart, Kobayashi?
This is crazy. This is crazy. If we break it down, right here, this is what they're going layers deeper and deeper. So you have Dual Kevin, who's aware that Kobeon has his level 3 and that one level 3 will kill him. He, instead of taking his plus frames and taking a chance, he wants to jump out, but Kobeon knows he's going to want to jump out. Because if you play grapplers long enough, you have to be willing to make reads and figure out what your opponent wants to do, because they're scared of getting thrown. So this leads to moments like this where even though Super Art 2 has such a high startup time, if you make a read like this, you'll still catch people. So like he catches him backdashing with Super Art 2, but he can't kill right now. So even if he does like the whole air SBD or a combo or whatever damage he would normally get, instead he goes for a reset here with the knee. And most Zangiefs would probably wait till he would land and immediately go for a command grab or immediately try to take their plus frames. No, this man Kobeon again goes a layer deeper, because he's like, I need to kill this man. So he reads that he's going to want to get out of this situation as soon as possible by jumping, which is why he immediately cranks in a level 1 super art. Because right here, you can see frame 1, this man was jumping again, trying to get out of that pressure and trying to get away, trying to reset himself. But Kobeon's a step ahead and knows like, yeah, I know you want to get out of here. Come here. This man took a huge risk. If this man didn't jump or didn't do anything else and just stood there, Kobeon was dead. But he was very confident that this man was going to jump.
Are you serious? The award is called out for a in a row. What?
Like, it looks random and people are constantly talking about pro players and how would they know, but they're very informed guesses from years of experience, practice, training, looking at different matchups, knowing, having the knowledge, and just being aware of what your opponent wants to do due to a process of elimination of different popular options they have in that particular moment. And like that, this thing that comes up next. No, I think this is more so a reaction.
could not believe it, bro.
Like, that's crazy. Same thing with another grappler, Potemkin, making more reads and making more adjustments.
Amazing timing. This is a hard knockdown. So scary. The delay.
Him Roman canceling just to get closer, and card canceling into the command grab.
Trying to catch the whole Baker, but the Potemkin buster.
Anders is so good at the hammerful mind games. It's almost like Sin doing. Oh, never mind.
Oh my God, people!
Jesus, man.
I don't even want to explain what happened. I'm just going to let the game do the talking because that was magical. I won't.
This is so hype.
No point. There's no point.
It's like a magician showing how they did the trick in it.
I'll leave you guys the mystery to solve there.
Yeah.
Why that was so good.
So this is cool. Just to explain what happened.
Hammerful mind games. It's almost like
He does hammerfall here, which of course, like if you play Potemkin, you know, like this lunges him forward. This is one of his only main ways of actually moving because he's very slow and he doesn't really have a dash or a back dash. This is what most Potemkin players use to close the gap and getting close with you. The thing is, he wakes up here with one of the media attacks. And instead of actually going forward, he red cancels into another hammerfall, so he can get the armor to go past the dragon punch, the DP, the uppercut on wake up to get underneath it.
Oh, never mind.
Immediately knocks him in the air or a counter hit and immediately cancels and it's a super.
Oh my God, people!
For the dub. Essentially, it's a long-winded way to say he baited the DP, but that's the specifics of how he baited the DP and what he did to get past it and to get this punish. I haven't seen the Strive anime. I heard good things. I just haven't made the time for it.
I don't even want to explain what happened. I'm just going to let the game do the talking.
But yeah, that's the crowd cannot be hyper. Look at how many butts are in these chairs. Look at how many people are actually sitting here.
I've ever seen in Guilty Gear Strive right there.
Like, that's cool. But that's most of the stuff I want to immediately highlight. I didn't want to spend too much time on it. But I did want to show you guys the trailer for the Goku that we're getting from Daima. Sonic Fox, everybody up there. Goichi. Goichi and Sonic Fox had a very legendary rivalry going across this game. I actually think Hikari just won again. I think he was this year's Fighters champion in Evo France. But apparently this is going to be a tournament for champions. This is sick. I didn't even know they were doing this. So it looks like they're going to have the best of the best. Those who are skilled in fighters, those who have like made their mark across the competitive scene in this game, all have a tournament where they play each other. Evo did something like this similar for Tekken, where they had people who were really good at Tekken get invited out to play one of the earlier tournaments for Tekken 8. That was really cool. I think that happened season 1. Or right before the game came out. But this is happening in April of next year. Around 6 months from now. Yeah, this Fighters update is out now. For anybody curious.
待たせたな。さあ、始めようか。
I wonder what made them go with the Daima version and not the GT version. Granted, from the aesthetics and looks alone, I kind of like this design better. Well, that's crazy. Though, as I said earlier, we have a new Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game coming out next year as well. It got announced not too long ago. But apparently Nickelodeon's parent company, Paramount, is teaming up with the video game developer Gameplay Group to... Wow, that's kind of a funny name. To launch a brand new fighting game based on the smash hit animated television series Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it's tentatively titled Avatar Legends, the fighting game. Set to launch in 2026, Avatar Legends is a fighting game will immerse fans into the world and action of Avatar: The Last Airbender in a brand new way. Considered by many to be among the best animated TV shows of all time, Avatar: The Last Airbender follows the journey of Aang, the titular Avatar and Airbender, as he aims to bring the 4 elemental nations to peace and unity. The series has been praised for its detailed 2D hand-drawn animation and immaculate fight scenes, and it features powers based on fire. Well, yeah, you guys know, we all watch the show, right? We're all fans. Let's look at the trailer. Yeah, it's a new fighting game coming out. Ugh, why is their player doing this? That's not good. Well, I'm gonna look this up on YouTube. I'm going to look this up on YouTube. I don't want to use IGN's footage because IGN's trailers are always ashy. I don't know how it is they have so much money and so many resources and then they just upload in the worst quality possible. Korra and Aang. Pre-alpha footage. Wait, hold on. This might be gas. The quality on these animations is pretty high. So this is the official announcement trailer. Do we have another trailer? Oh, is this something different? Oh, this is something different. This is not the same game. Okay. But yeah, that's the Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game. Looks to be coming out in 2026. Let's see if we can find out some more information. Apparently, Paramount and Gameplay Group first released a official announcement trailer for Avatar Legends, the fighting game, giving players an early look at familiar faces and vibrant mechanics coming in this new fighting game. Fans will be able to take on the role of beloved characters like Aang, Katara, Toph, and Sokka as they engage in elemental combat against Zuko, Azula, and more. Korra from the sequel series Legend of Korra will also make an appearance, though no characters from the spin-off have been confirmed as fighters in Avatar Legends, the fighting game, which is set to launch with 12 playable characters. It will also feature a single-player campaign with an original story, support characters that grant special moves, and a flow system for optimal movement-centric gameplay. That's something a lot of people as a fighting game player would love to hear. Movement. A lot of people really like strong movement options and for the movement to feel good. So as long as that's great, I think they have a wonderful foundation to build off them. The only thing I'm iffy on is when they say support characters that grant special moves, because if this sounds like I think it sounds, it'll be similar to the cameo system from Mortal Kombat 1, which unfortunately would be a big... We've seen it implemented better in some of the earlier like X-Men vs Street Fighter games and some of the games like that, but it could go either way. I'm not for it or against it. I just want to see them implement it well. If it's done well, people will like it. If it's done badly, people will say, oh, they shouldn't have done this in the first place. So that might turn some people off. So I think that's important that they actually came out and said that. But taking a closer look at the trailer, audiences can spot the eye-catching elemental powers of their favorite characters brought to life once again in stunning 2D animation. Animation does look beautiful. but it utilizes iconic in-universe locations and music to fully immerse players into the fantastical world of Avatar. And implementing proprietary rollback netcode and full crossplay for competitive gaming. That's a plus. Let's get it. Because there are still games coming out in this day and age that do not implement crossplay. And apparently this one will have seasonal updates as well, which is good because you always love to see a game getting supported long term. Provided that the game actually releases good. But the game is planned to launch the summer of 2026 for Nintendo Switch, PC via Steam, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and the Series S and X.
Let's go.
But when rumors of Avatar: The Last Airbender coming to Fortnite popped up in August 2025, fans of the franchise are delighted to see the legendary series getting a first mission within gaming spaces. Now that a new fighting game has been announced, players can officially start counting down the days to when they can jump headfirst into the elemental combat in Avatar: Legends of the Fighting Game. So that's cool. I think a lot of people who are fans of the series, myself included, will love this. That'd be dope. Like Aang and Momo coming down here, fighting Zuko, Korra and Zuko. Like, this is cool. And this looks to be like maybe the cameo system they have here. Like, this may or may not be part of the stage. Hard to say. But we didn't really see too much, so it's hard to say like how the game will be or look. But I'm excited. I'm hyped. Please don't let this fall flat. We're hoping, right? But speaking of hype and excitement, I know we were talking about fighting games and tournaments earlier, but it's only right that we transition over to Battlefield 6, which has currently hit a player count peak of 747,000 players on Steam. This is as of a few days ago. And it's hot on the heels of Baldur's Gate 3's record and on the platform's all-time top 20. With Call of Duty fatigue at an all-time high, people clamoring and wanting a more grounded shooter to play with the homies and with the boys, the average gamer being the age of them being in their 30s, so like 35, probably like 37, 38 now. A lot of people have been excited for Battlefield 6. They've been getting back to basics. A lot of people were excited about this Battlefield because it looked a lot more like Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, the earlier Battlefields, the back to basics, the destruction, the air warfare with the all-out warfare, I would say, because you have things flying in the sky, you have vehicles on the ground, you got boots on the ground, destructibility. A lot of people were excited for this game. A lot of people were hyped, and they were sending shots at Call of Duty. This is what competition breeds. This is what competition breeds. But Battlefield 6 has proven a remarkable milestone for the venerable military shooter series, and it's not just a great game, as PC Gamer staff writer Morgan Park put it in last week's review in progress, saying it's a bullseye where it matters most. It's also very popular, and as evidenced by its recent eye-watering concurrent player count of over 747,000. Let me drink some water here. Now, that number comes from SteamDB, which shows Battlefield 6 jockeying with Dota 2 for second most played game on Steam right now, behind the platform's perennial #1 Counter-Strike 2. The number has been left to simmer for a bit as I write on this on a Sunday morning. So just yesterday morning, it sits proudly at around 600,000 active players regardless. Now with a bit more oomph as the game builds up on Steam, it might just overtake Baldur's Gate 3's historical peak of 875,000 simultaneous players, which will put it very close to all-time top 10. Still, it's overtaken the likes of Marvel Rivals, Apex Legends, and notably any Call of Duty game on the platform. So even if it plateaus from here, it is a seismic release. The campaign might be a little dismal. PC Gamer News writer Lincoln Carpenter noted it's an achievement that the Battlefield 6 campaign finds a way to make its tank level boring. Oh, geez. But that's not stopping players from piling in to check out the multiplayer, nor from enjoying a rare game launch on this scale with pitch perfect optimization. Yeah, that is one thing I do want to say. That is one of the biggest things I've noticed playing this game is how well it is optimized across so many different forms of hardware. I know with games like Borderlands 4, Black Myth Wukong, and games that are just super unoptimized, Wu Shang being another one, just not performing well, crashing, bugs, glitches. Battlefield 6 is a rare example of a company, like coming from EA, mind you, of a PC release being really, really smooth and optimized. Granted, it has its issues with secure boot, and not everybody's computers and hardware are supporting that. But as far as the actual gameplay and performance and the technological side of things, the game performs really well. it runs buttery smooth. I played it on console mainly, but I had more than a few friends who played it on PC who were saying similar things, that the game was just running buttery smooth and running really well. But there have been some login queues and hitches with the EA app, but what else is new? Like, we did see it where the EA app was crashing and people weren't able to properly access the game, so they were telling people to refund the game on the EA app and just buy it on Steam instead, which led to Valve getting a bigger piece of the pie and a bigger cut for the game. So that's always interesting. It's nice to hear things do well. We'll have to wait long term to see how Battlefield does in the long run, but here's hoping that it keeps going well for them, because it seems to be doing so. Another company that is not doing so hot, though, at least in the public eye. They're doing perfectly fine financially, to the best of my knowledge. But Nintendo, whenever they're not, you know, stepping on their fans, making them pay $80 for games, or $70 or $60 for games that came out 20 years ago. Whenever they're not out there catching bodies from somebody who might be throwing up ROMs, selling them off to make a profit. Or inventing patents instead of competing with their competition. You know? It appears somebody else has been trying to give Nintendo trouble and bully them for a change, because Nintendo has just been breached by the notorious hacker group, it's claimed. Keep in mind, Nintendo has not come out themselves to confirm this, so take it with a grain of salt. But if it is, it might be a bit of a cause for alarm, because it shows that not even Nintendo is safe from hacks. But in recent hours, it's been claimed that Nintendo has been breached by Crimson Collective, which is a notorious hacker group that most recently claimed responsibility for an attack on Red Hat, breaching a prolific technology firm and stealing over 570 gigabytes of data. Now, the group has been tracked for the last couple months and has now been claimed that they breached Nintendo. In a post on social media, a screenshot uploaded by the Crimson Collective seems to show a repository of Nintendo folders, but the legitimacy of the breach is yet to be addressed. On social media, an image has surfaced allegedly coming from the Crimson Collective hacker group that shows the library of Nintendo folders. Now, at face value, these folders contain information regarding new games, development assets, production admin files, and backups. But it was mentioned by a Hackmaniac, or Hackmanac, I don't know why I added all so many different letters, on socials that Hackrisk.io has been tracking a purported breach. And in a comment accompanying the screenshot, Crimson Collective wrote, "Who said we did not have Nintendo topics files?" Nintendo has suffered from several key breaches historically, including a massive leak that circulated between 2018 and 2020 and saw source codes for classic games emerge online. In 2020, a Nintendo Network ID breach occurred, impacting more than 300,000 user accounts. And while we reached out to Nintendo for comment, at present, it's worth taking this with a pinch of salt. We'll know soon if this is a legitimate breach, and if it is, fans are now concerned in a mass wave of Nintendo's unannounced projects could be cast into the open without warning. Highly doubt most companies are capable of stopping every hacker. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see, though, because one thing the hackers love doing is getting attention, because they have such big egos. They love it. They love hacking into big corporations. They love claiming responsibility for these types of things. They love getting a spotlight placed on them. Not every hacker, of course. There's always exception to the rules, but we have moments like this. Like, if you guys remember Lizard Squad, that one summer way back when, like more than 10 years ago, where Sony, Nintendo, Steam, Microsoft, all those are down. Every major gaming corporation and group was down. You could not play anything. That happened to me. I remember I was in Florida on summer vacation with my family. Could not play any games throughout that entire summer vacation because of them. I think it might have been winter. It might have been winter. It was either summer or winter. It's hard to remember. But somewhere close around that season. What's up, Ricky? So if they did, I wouldn't be surprised. But if they didn't, I also wouldn't be surprised. Like I said, it is a rumor, so take it with a grain of salt. This would not be the first time it happened. Probably won't be the last. But we'll have to wait and see if Nintendo... The only way we'll know for sure is Nintendo outright comes in and confirms. But knowing them, they probably won't unless they have to. Because you only have to reveal information like this in certain cases. Like if people's credit cards leak, or if you're dealing with their medical records and certain things of that nature. Moments where their accounts could be compromised. If it's just a database and stuff like that, Nintendo may or may not say anything. Remember Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 getting tore up by hackers on PlayStation? Yeah. It's another thing people always forget, is that people can hack and people can cheat on consoles. It's just not as common, and it's done in a different way. Another thing I will say to that, though, too, is if you were to try and buy any of the old Call of Duty games on PC and play them online, there's a good chance your PC will be hacked. This just recently happened not too long ago with one of the newer ones too, where people were playing online. Like some streamers got caught up in it too, because it's like a rat hack, which is a remote access tunnel. Essentially, the games use servers where, let's say you have a tunnel going from their headquarters to your house, right? That's essentially what's happening with the network. You're connecting to the game, and then a tunnel is forming between you, your computer, your network, your software, and the game itself. So if somebody wants to use that tunnel for nefarious purposes, come in and break into your system and hack it that way, they could. It's essentially a main line to get to you and your PC and get past any defense that you may have set up. I think Aiden Ross was one of the more popular streamers who got caught with it too, and I think Bricky was talking about it as well. Like, there's a whole video on it. But Aiden Ross, I remember he had his PC hijacked, and the only way that he can actually be sure it was gone was to just get a whole brand new PC. Scrub his PC, scrub his network, completely wipe the whole thing. It's crazy, man. Follow up on Harada. Think you didn't see he's having kidney issues? Oh, geez, Trinetta. I didn't know that. By the way, what's up, Trinetta? Appreciate you stopping by. I hope he's okay. No wonder he said that, because he realizes he's going to be in for a fight of his life. He's going to have to fight. That's why his hair is so gray. Oh, my goodness. Well, that and stress mainly. Because he's been such a public figure for so long and a figurehead for the Tekken community. It's going to be a shame if something were to happen to that man. I hope he's okay. But thank you for letting me know. But speaking of a shame, something that doesn't deserve our sympathy, YouTube. Being the platform that it is, where they've tried to shove AI down our throats in terms of adjusting AI short and just adjusting shorts with AI without telling any creators or telling anybody, accidentally restricting different people's searches, which is impacting their views, and sent a bunch of content creators into a storm where people were getting paranoid, because a lot of times around this point in time during the summer especially, views drop for content creators normally. So sometimes we do have it to where content creators will freak out even though the drop in viewership is completely normal. This time it was not. This time YouTube was actually doing something on their end in terms of restricting ad blockers and content from certain people who use ad blockers, to the point where it was actually impacting a lot of different big YouTubers' viewerships. Not to mention the thing they have going on with members only videos being recommended as if they are regular videos, thereby hurting other YouTubers' algorithms again. Like, just a bunch of different things YouTube is doing and other big businesses are doing that are rubbing a lot of people the wrong way. Remember Dark Souls 3 Online being shut down for months because people could get access to everything on PC due to the glitch? Yeah. But we're talking about YouTube, and apparently they've dropped to the low point for the first time in years as competition rises. And now in recent data, it was revealed that YouTube Live is suffering a come down amid rising competition across the streaming space. Now, in recent years, the likes of Kick.com and TikTok have come for the crowns claimed by YouTube and Twitch, and the video-based titans are starting to feel that pinch. If you're someone who streams on TikTok, I'm pretty sure you know that as one of the easiest ways to get exposed to a large audience, to a large number of people. The TikTok algorithm works like no other algorithm, so much so that YouTube tried to copy it with YouTube Shorts, Instagram with Reels. It really did take the streaming space and content creation space by storm, because so many people see content on TikTok. When they're doom scrolling, you're going probably through thousands of videos a day. Same thing for streams. It's one of the easiest ways to blow up and one of the easiest ways to get people to see you. Does not mean that it is easy, just that it's easier. So much so that a lot of people are streaming on there instead of like Twitch or YouTube. Plus, it's easy to set up on your phone. And especially with the rise up of Kick being for a completely different crowd, if you're someone who wants to stream but maybe a little bit on the wild side, where their policies aren't as enforced as much as they are on Twitch. It's just more space to stream, more space to go to instead of YouTube or Twitch. But Steam charts, or stream, I think they meant streams charts. Did they mean Steam charts? Recently published a report for the Q3 2025 global live streaming landscape, and it revealed that quarter over quarter, YouTube Live saw a drop of more than 10% in hours watched, falling below the 50% market cap spot for the first time in years. Now, this report included coverage of every major growing minor streaming platform around the world. So this is YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, Soup Korea. I don't know how to pronounce this one. Rumble and Nemo TV. But the numbers represent a considerable drop in the foothold for YouTube Live, which is crumbling under the competition represented by TikTok Live. Yeah, like we said before, it's probably one of the best spots to stream technically in terms of wanting to grow your audience. But in recent years, TikTok has become a powerhouse platform for streamers looking to make a buck with intense monetization features that are just too lucrative for anyone to ignore. I thought about it. I also was like thinking about doing TikTok live streams if that's something you guys wanted to see. I just couldn't figure out how to make it safe. Like, Ricky, if you're still here, you'd have to let me know how that works, man. Because I do have some questions. I've been meaning to ask you, but I keep forgetting. But this is why TikTok Live now makes up 31.4% of the live streaming market, 4.4% of which is dedicated to gaming, and is now fast becoming one of the cornerstones of the platform that was once made of teenagers dancing to popular music. Yeah, like, Ricky, I was wondering what all do you use and like how do you do it? Because the only thing that really keeps me off of streaming for TikTok is I don't have any way to actually enforce that. That's what I'm worried about. Being able to ban people who are just saying wild stuff, or like being able to properly talk to people on there. That's the only thing I'm curious of. But YouTube Live still has a 45% claim over the market, but as Stream Charts wrote, YouTube Live remains the top platform, saw a 10.6% drop in hours watched, and its share fell below 50% for the first time in years. But Kick continues to grow despite constant controversies being raised on the platform, and is still a site under intense scrutiny. But that hasn't stopped streamers from flocking to the site as another option for their broadcasts. So just keeping everybody informed who may be consecrated streamers, anybody who's been wondering about that. If you're someone seeking to grow very quickly or rapidly, and give yourself the chances of appearing in front of many people as possible, TikTok may be something to look into. If not multi-streaming on there or live streaming on there, definitely posting content there. But use the Stream Elements plugin on OBS so you can multi-stream just from OBS instead of using the TikTok Studio. That's something I thought about too as well. I think for me, I use Atom. And I know Restream has one like that too. I've been given a key not too long ago, so it's something I could probably start doing now. But I don't know. I didn't feel like setting up a whole nother virtual aspect of it. I'm just being lazy. I don't know if my computer can handle it too, though. There's also that. Because I'm already live streaming to Twitch and YouTube. So there's that. But we got our last pieces of articles for the day. Time for a 2 PC stream. Sheesh. I was gonna ask you, Zombie. I was like, y'all got 2 PC stream money? I feel you on that though. I think that's what a lot of streamers do now. Like Maximum Dude, for instance, does a dual PC stream, and a lot of other big streamers do too. Just because it makes it a lot easier to multi-stream to multiple platforms and stuff like that. But for me, for example, I use an outlet that has 12 different plugins in it. I only have 1 spot left. Just to give you an idea how many things I have to be plugged in. Think an old PC could get it done? Probably. Just knowing me, I would want something strong. Like I could go no lower than like a 3090 on the second one. And it have to be like a Ryzen. Because I just don't want any excuses. But it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Could you imagine how hot your room would be doing a dual PC stream? Oh my god, in wintertime, y'all got free heaters. Your wife or partner or family member walk into the room, be like, hey, I'm cold, go stream. Right, it is winter, yeah. It's just the weather has been so differently. Like it's technically fall, going into winter. Dual purpose heats the room, like have a PC on one side, PC on the other. Somebody coming in, it's cold in the house, I need you to stream. And then the whole family just gather together in the room off camera. Sometimes my future wife comes in and does that. Like the house will be cold, but my PC will keep the house cold, like warm. And like we have heat, but it's just, it won't be enough sometimes due to how cold it can get. So sometimes yeah, we turn the PC on and then it just sets that up, you know? 24-hour stream to keep the house warm is crazy. Imagine what the electric bill would be. That'd be funny. But I think you'll like this, Zombie. Though to be fair, I don't know how big of a Final Fantasy some of y'all, big of a Final Fantasy fan in here y'all are. But one of the most iconic versions of this franchise and of this series, Dissidia, is showing signs of life, which is crazy. More of a fanboy than a fan, I feel you. But Dissidia Final Fantasy is apparently coming back, but there is a catch. Now, if you're someone who grew up with this franchise or played it when it came out, yeah, like on a PSP, I remember I would take my PSP to lunch and me and my friends would all be sitting around the table, you know, doing whatever, eating, talking, roasting each other. And some of us had PSPs. So quite often and sometimes rarely, we would actually get the chance to sit down with each other and play Dissidia or play these other PSP multiplayer games through the ad hoc system during lunch. And that was fun. Like, this was cool. Like, this game was fun. And of course, they had another one that came out. I think it was Dissidia Fantasy, like NT. I know there's like the original Dissidia. Then there's Dissidia 012. And then I think there was that NT one that was also on PS5 and another system. That one was bad. That one was trash. But the other ones were fun. And apparently we're getting another one. But with the catch, this Dissidia game is going to be on mobile. So the upcoming Dissidia Final Fantasy title is only slated for launch on iOS and Android, and the company has not stated whether or not these platforms will see it released down the road, whether other platforms will see it released down the road. Now, this game series originally launched in 2008 on the PSP, and Dissidia Final Fantasy was a 1v1 fighting game that featured heroes and villains from across the Final Fantasy franchise battling in 3D arena brawls. Dissidia Final Fantasy later received an enhanced port in 2011 titled Dissidia 012. Okay, so that was a port that was enhanced. That's the one I played after getting the original Dissidia. Kind of similar to Def Jam Fight for New York, and then Def Jam Fight for New York The Takeover, which did something similar because that added more content and more things, but it was on the PSP. Which, can we just take a moment to realize the PSP was so ahead of its time? It was getting ports and enhanced versions of games that were on console originally. That was sick. But it included more characters, including Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII and Van from Final Fantasy XII. While the first two Dissidia titles are considered hidden gems on a PSP, the reboot Dissidia Final Fantasy NT was not as fondly remembered by fans, yeah, because it was ass. But additionally, the free-to-play mobile game Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia, these names are getting longer and longer, was shut down in 2024. And so this new one is coming to mobile devices. But despite these setbacks, it's returning into the fighting game genre, which is planned for a launch on Android and iOS at an undisclosed date. Now, I will say, sometimes mobile games are a lot better than most people give them credit for, but we also have to remember this is a giant corporation who wants your money, so I don't fault people for initially being skeptical like myself about this release. I'm happy we're getting a new Dissidia. I'm not happy it's only on mobile currently. But apparently it'll be a team boss battle arena game. Though no details about its monetization models or system requirements were revealed as of this writing, some of the initial images teased by Square Enix showcase various locations inspired by Tokyo, Japan, including a radio tower, coffee shop, and a park. Additional images could be uncovered by clicking around, and some of the extra pictures depicted various objects, including 3 toy Moogles in a crane game, a motorcycle based on a Hardy Daytona from Final Fantasy VII, and a shopping bag with the word Artemis on it. So I guess these are some of the references. Or what? Huh. Square Enix added that more information about the next Dissidia game will be revealed in a YouTube premiere Tuesday, October 14th, tomorrow. That's when Armor King comes out as well. And the company also teased some of the characters that could appear in the new Dissidia Final Fantasy game via 10 character silhouettes, while protagonists like Final Fantasy VII's iconic Cloud Strife, Final Fantasy XIII's Lightning could be recognized by distinct hairstyles. Identities of other potential characters remained a mystery. Interesting. And while Dissidia, Final Fantasy NT, and Opera Omnia opened the door for characters of Final Fantasy's various spin-offs, including Ramza Beolve. I probably butchered that name for Final Fantasy Tactics. The next Dissidia title has some potential as far as characters go. However, it remains to be seen how much of Final Fantasy's roster the forthcoming mobile title will utilize. You know what? I'm surprised. If they did a new Dissidia that was on consoles in a full flagship release, I would have loved to see some Kingdom Hearts characters in there. The same way we saw Kingdom Hearts characters come into, well, Final Fantasy characters come to Kingdom Hearts. It would have been nice to see the opposite. Like, that's how they could have brought it full circle. Granted, they probably would have had a bad time going to Disney about that, but that would have been dope. Cloud is so flagship for Final Fantasy. He's never going to be able to rest for every reboot. Never. Never. He's eternally doomed to fight Sephiroth or somebody who looks like Sephiroth. It reminds him of Sephiroth. Let me see here. So these last two articles I wanted to talk about, just because we've had so many rumors coming out about Microsoft because this company has been doing so many greedy things over the last like 72 hours. I can't even say over the last 72 hours, for like the last couple of years. Seems like after the 360 came out and that generation ended, the Xbox One, I'm not going to say it's been a complete failure, but we haven't seen the high since the 360. Like the 360 was like the peak. Everything else has been very, very shaky on a downward spiral. Because there's been some nice moments with the Xbox One. Like Hi-Fi Rush was dope. That was good. The Activision Blizzard acquisition, initially, a lot of people looked at very positively and like hoped that was going to be a good thing, but nah. Sheesh, I'm not doing a good argument for this, am I? Let me see if I can find some exclusive releases, because now like I have to go back and see. Oof. Yeah, I take it back. I mean, we did get some cool ideas here and there, right? Because Hi-Fi Rush, like I said, was cool. Ori and the Blind Forest and the Will of the Wisp, like those are dope games. Quantum Break, State of Decay 2, that was fun. Sea of Thieves, Sunset Overdrive, I think is a hidden gem that was overlooked by a lot of different people until it got ported later to different consoles. Halo, the Master Chief Collection, that was nice. Everything else though, oh yeah, not really seeing much of a strong argument. But yeah, I guess it really just has been really, really bad lately for Microsoft. And as things are only getting worse because now we're getting so many different rumors about what the company may or may not doing. They constantly have to come up and dispel rumors about what they may or may not doing because it's believable. And unfortunately, a lot of the times perception, even though a lot of people are wrong about certain things, if enough people believe it, sometimes that perception can become reality due to what may or may not happen. Well, let's talk about it. It's been claimed by a reliable insider that Microsoft is planning some intense changes for the Xbox brand in the next coming months. It's been suggested that there will be a massive round of layoffs, unfortunately. Heading into Q1 2026, you never want to hear about people losing their jobs. And that the once concrete plans for the next console generation are now up in the air and might never materialize. Keep in mind, take this with a grain of salt, as Microsoft was already supposedly confirmed that they were doing a new console. But I wanted to like also read this too and show you guys what they were saying about it in general. Because the claims go on to suggest that the future Xbox isn't games publishing and not hardware, with the brand focusing on top performing IPs within its portfolio and no longer worrying about manufacturing traditional consoles. Before diving in, it should be stressed that this is a pinch of salt discussion, but the insider was given gas by The Verge's Tom Warren during the most recent episode of the Xbox Era podcast, suggesting the source knows a lot of what goes on internally. Now, in a post that surfaced on NeoGAF Sneakers SO, an insider who successfully tipped and hinted at the Xbox shift towards third-party publishing and plans to replace staff with AI tools at Microsoft, dropped a huge rumor regarding the future Xbox hardware. Within that rumor, they wrote that without going too much into detail, not long after the last round of layoffs next year, should be coming in Q1 2026 supposedly, and it's apparently going to be just as massive as the last one. Some rumblings out of Xbox started coming out that were a little hard to believe. The ramifications of the COD GP Gambit was not working out, was just starting to get properly measured. But the thing that really stuck out to me was the suddenly really concrete plans for an actual Microsoft Xbox went from being definitive to up in the air. And this was really startling given that this thing was meant to be out relatively soon. And it was one of those situations where despite folks being told, hey, we want to pull a trigger on this in 2026, the steps you would need to take in the road or in the lead. The steps you would need to take in the lead up to delivering a new console generation were not being met. And lots of things that were sure things started getting pushed. And the Costco retailer pulling Xbox, and apparently they're one of many that we'll learn about soon, told me all I needed to know. Now, to sum up, the future of Xbox is software publishing with a significantly honed in focus on profitable IPs. Oh my goodness, let me skip past all this stuff that's in here. Cloud gaming being the home of the Xbox platform, transitioning Game Pass into basically becoming a point of entry subscription for xCloud access. Oh my god, and releasing their software in any device that has a marketplace and users willing to buy their titles. Maybe some OEM thing will take up the Xbox name, but given what is clearly a collapse of favorable mindshare and faith in said brand, I'm not even sure a third-party OEM is going to want to have an Xbox console by the time Microsoft is done with their reorienting of the division. While the incoming layoffs might be inevitable at this point, the more interesting points that Sneaker SO talks about refer to the decline of the next generation of Xbox hardware. It has long been rumored and suggested that Microsoft will pull out of manufacturing traditional consoles, as after all, everything can now be an Xbox. Following a recent Game Pass scandal that saw a massive price hike piss off players worldwide, Microsoft finds itself in a fragile spot with the Xbox brand, and as Speakers SO points out, Costco no longer sells Xbox consoles, and it has been suggested that more retailers are preparing to drop the hardware. The summing up of Sneakers SO statement is something that should concern Xbox fans everywhere, as it suggests that more price hikes are incoming as Microsoft zeroes in on cloud gaming and focuses more on the profitable IPs like Call of Duty, Minecraft, and Forza. Which would be truly unfortunate, but this rumor ends with a little conjecture. Let me plug this in real quick. With Sneakers SO suggesting that even an OEM manufacturer would want to take up the Xbox brand, which is what Asus did recently with that ROG Xbox Ally series. Again, go away with this understanding there is a rumor, and as such, it shouldn't be taken as gospel. But honestly, with everything Microsoft's been doing, the problem is a lot of this is very believable that they would. That's the issue, especially with the decline, what they're going through right now, the good faith being destroyed, the name brand being tarnished. And a lot of people, except for diehards and people who just don't have the money to either go for a new console or cancel their Game Pass. Because remember, Game Pass is staying the same currently as of this very moment for those people who are already subscribed. But if you cancel, it gets more expensive. Currently, if you're already paying $20, it will stay $20. But this is Microsoft, a company that has lied to us before. So if you're someone who has not canceled a Game Pass subscription and is hoping they don't raise it again, I hope they don't, for your sake, and that you don't end up having to pay more. But don't be surprised if they do. But last article of the day before we get into playing some Dying Light, we have it to where there were some rumors on Target and Walmart removing the Xbox from store shelves. And again, like I said before, Microsoft has had to come out and dispel yet another rumor about themselves, as Xbox misinformation is reaching new levels. But one thing after another, Microsoft is forced to respond to time and time again on ongoing rumors that it's leaving the hardware space. Now, a new Xbox rumor started this weekend that's blown out of proportion, as usual. Late into the evening on Saturday, Redditors flocked to the Xbox subreddit as someone claimed their local Target had begun removing the Xbox section from their store. Then various blog sites who seem oddly invested in the concept of Xbox dying ran with the headlines based on said anonymous reports, likely buoyed by the fact that Costco recently has reduced its Xbox offering, compounding expectations of a wider retail out. I wouldn't call this reduced, they're just not stocking them at all. But from this post spawned a number of stories where Redditors began sharing that they hadn't seen stock within their local Target and Walmart stores for months. Counter reports came in from various sources like Destin Lagari, who shared the following. They went in to say they just called their local Walmart to ask if they're discontinuing or pulling Xbox stock. They said, at least to my knowledge, I haven't heard anything about that, clearing inventory or anything of the sort, or being discontinued. They also said they still have them in stock. And they spoke to a Target employee at their end who also discredited claims of a wider Xbox removal. Now, even a legendary Xbox alumni, Larry Major Nelson, chimed in, stating that all I know is I went to a couple of Target and GameStop stores this week and did find Xbox hardware and games for sale. I even did a little investigative work by going to a local Target during an unrelated errand where I stopped by to check the shelves. Sure enough, everything was there except for the consoles themselves. When I checked their website, I noticed that not a single Xbox Series X was available, but multiple Xbox Series S consoles were for purchase. But Xbox stock does tend to fluctuate heavily as Microsoft seems to manufacture them practically in order to order these days. The Xbox Series X is regularly sold out as Microsoft seems particularly fearful of creating oversupply situations for whatever reason. Some of that silicon is being used to power Xbox cloud gaming, however, which is another angle likely at play here. So that wraps up the gaming news for the day. I hope you guys came away from that a little more informed, a little more knowledgeable about what's going on in the space. Keep in mind, these last 2 articles I read were a grain of salt. So even if you're the biggest Microsoft hater alive, don't go spreading around misinformation and just saying things because you are hoping it's true. We're gonna have to wait and find out. And if something was truly happening, find out from more reliable sources, including Xbox themselves. That all being said, though, we're gonna start playing Dying Light. So let me actually just switch over for a few things. And we're gonna start playing soon. I just gotta do a few more adjustments. Might have to step away here and get some water. I did a lot of talking today. I did a lot of yapping today. As always and as per usual. Is anyone excited for Armor King coming out tomorrow? I know I am. Let me do something real quick. I think it's saying I can't connect to the network. No, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna get some more water before we start playing Dying Light. I'll be right back.
Alarm. Tsunami integrity has been breached. Scanning for virus. Viral entity identified. Joker. Viral removal program initiated.
What happens when a game becomes real and none of the rules apply? For a young sorcerer named Tsukasa, the virtual world of the game has become his reality.
Where am I?
Inside, Tsukasa can fight, make friends, feel pain.
Tsukasa.
The only thing he can't do is log out. Enter the world of God Hack Sai, premiering Saturday, February 1st at 3.
Let me go!
Hate the game, not the player.
I mean it.
Only Toonami.
This place is a town of forgetfulness.
40 years ago, everything we knew was destroyed. The face of the planet changed forever.
There isn't anyone who really knows exactly what did happen.
The survivors left without memories. In the aftermath, a new society is formed.
I perform a much-needed job here in the city of amnesia.
In Paradigm City, the rich close themselves into giant domes, while the poor must live without protection. But one man stands for something more, and he does it in serious style.
As a professional, I just try to do my best.
His name is Roger Smith, the Negotiator.
Try this.
Goes against my principles, but I don't have a choice.
His allies, an android, a butler, and Big O.
It's showtime!
When they start a job, they always see it through.
Rest in peace! Bye-bye!
Enemies of Paradigm City, beware. There's a new robot on the block.
You're not going anywhere! You crazy little fool! You're gonna get yourself killed! Time to finish this!
Big O, starting Monday, April 2nd at 5:30. Good guys still wear black. Only Toonami.
Hey there, it's your old pal Tom. Got some big news, but let's get the big guy to help me out.
Get ready.
Playtime is over for you girls.
Starting March 17th, Toonami's got the new deal.
Let's do it.
New Tom, new Absolution, new shows. Same old goodness. The battle begins with G Gundam at 5.
I've seen that technique.
5:30. All new Dragon Ball Z.
What I represent can never be destroyed.
6. The Spirit Detective Yu Yu Hakusho. And at 6:30, the premiere of The Wandering Samurai, Rurouni Kenshin.
So the true battle finally begins.
Ooh, it's so sweet.
He always makes it sound so good. Hey, don't forget to log on to Toonami.com and check the exclusive online comic and find out how I got this new look. It's a bit of a tale. See you March 17th. Later.
I'm gonna make sure that we capture every one of those cards.
For Sakura Avalon, life was all boys and schoolwork.
Does everyone know what their assignments are?
But an ancient book in the basement has changed everything.
You gotta expect things when you least expect them.
When the cloud book opened, the world felt its fury. Now, Sakura and her friends must defeat the cloud cards one by one before they destroy the world. The greatest sorcerer on the planet is a 10-year-old girl, and the only thing scarier than battling the cards is doing her homework. These are the Guardians of Earth. Card Captors, Monday, June 4th at 5. It's all in the cards.
You are a card captor now.
Kids love it. In the year 2039, Gotham City has no heroes. Its people, no hope. Its youth, no future.
Evening, boys and girls. Who's up for some laughs?
Terry McGinnis was part of the problem.
You can't control your temper, and you're better if you expect to get anywhere in life.
Yeah, I'll be a big success, just like you.
Until a moment of violence brought him to the door of a man named Bruce Wayne.
Let's put a smile on his face.
Leave him alone. Once known as the Batman.
Man, you're something. You okay?
Now, the Dark Knight will rise again to drive the shadow of evil from the streets of Gotham. Let's go! Supervillains, beware! There's a new Batman in town. Batman Beyond. Weeknights at 6:30.
You're pretty strong for some clown who thinks he's Batman.
I am Batman. Justice returns to Gotham.
Welcome to my world.
Only Toonami. In an effort to dominate robotic warfare, the secret organization Black Ghost has transformed these 9 humans into cybernetic soldiers. The problem is, nobody asked them.
We were kidnapped off the street so you could remodel us.
There's no escape. Surrender to your fate.
Cyborg 009, starting Monday, June 30th at 6.
How did I do all this?
Being half human ain't all that.
They came and kidnapped Gohan.
They would steal a child for the key to immortality. But now they must face his father, Goku.
Where's Gohan, you cat?
In the siege of his son. Pray for those who took him. The battle for our planet begins again. Jet Cell, Friday, Descent, at 6. Only Toonami.
There's no one in the key.
The Eternal Dragon has granted a wish that could destroy the Earth. After half a century of imprisonment, Dr. Willow is free. Only his evil brain has survived.
Who is the strongest fighter in the world?
To take over the planet, he needs the perfect vessel for his brilliant mind.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna let you get your hands on my brain.
Your body belongs to me.
He needs the world's strongest fighter. Goku's gonna give it to him.
I know he's still alive. Even after all of that?
Go and attack the intruder.
Toonami presents a special 1-hour Dragon Ball Z movie, The World's Strongest. Next, only Toonami.
Okay. We are back, and we back, and we back, and we back, and we back. Oops. Alright, I guess I actually activate and reactivate it real quick. Okay. Ooh, friendly reminder from a streamer to other streamers. Don't forget to take a standing break. Don't forget to drink some water, stretch, roll out your wrists. If you can, be active before a stream, if not sometime after. Especially if you're spending a long time sitting. Definitely want to get moving as much as possible.
The field lab was a treasure trove. I found all kinds of info on the research they were doing, but even better, I snagged an actual scientist. Turns out he was the lead scientist overseeing Lydia and her people. He actually helped them escape, and now he wants to help them develop their powers even further.
That'd be crazy. Could you imagine us having a whole army of people who fight like Crane? I don't know. I get the feeling a lot of these people are gonna die. It would be kind of disappointing because I would love to see different ways the story would actually be able to do most of this stuff, man. So everybody's done the whole, oh, this community's struggling, that community's struggling. Like, let's see it to where somebody actually has a thriving community that doesn't immediately get overrun with zombies the first time we see them on screen, or gets killed by another group of jealous survivors. It would be such a wonderful change of pace. Enhance this weapon. A saw blade launcher? I probably could have worked with that before this. Okay, okay. Pipe bomb. Just want to make one to see how it goes. Is there anything else I need to make or craft? I don't think so. Oh, I need to leave. Because we have to go all the way over there to the Exiles cave. I wish this game had fast travel. It would save us so much time, but they don't want to do that for some reason.
Electricity.
Sheriff McCallum's gone, but we still have Kyle Crane.
I got a lot more faith in me than I thought. Ooh. Look at my grappling hook out. Cool. Why did he grapple hook all the way down there? That's funny. Oh, I thought he just jumped off the edge like that. Whoa. That could have been bad. Grapple hook just stopped halfway. Down you go. Oh. Ooh, that was bad. This grapple hook is so buggy. Drop kicking zombies is something that's never gonna get old to me, though. I don't think however many times I do it. It is one of my favorite things to do in this series as a whole. You know what? I probably should have looked for a car. There's one not too far from me. Do any of you cars have gas in you? As long as she doesn't alert the other zombies, we're fine here. Cool, they didn't hear that. Car is still this way, yeah. Right up here. Grapple hook doesn't work on these rocks. But then it does. It's really weird. It's very inconsistent. Oh! Other way. Okay. Oh, it's kind of hard to see. Rain is actually, the weather is actually affecting me. Well, to be fair, I could just go like this. I like this because it's a little more immersive. Reminds me of 28 Days Later. Where it was raining, they had all the zombies outside. You know, I didn't realize until many, many years later that the main character in 28 Days Later is Cillian Murphy. The guy who plays Thomas Shelby in Peaky Blinders, he plays Oppenheimer. I did not know that was him. I've seen that movie quite a few different times and just never put two and two together. a great movie. Another horror classic if anybody wants to see a horror movie like that. Because they're not actually zombies, like they're just infected. Like they're all very alive. Oh. So y'all gonna shoot at me instead of the zombies? That's crazy. Matter of fact, y'all got a truck. It's personal now. Flipping his 2 tapping zombies now. Oh, he killed him. He sees me. What do you mean you see me? I can't see him. Everybody else already softened him up, so I didn't have to really do much. Oh, this car is even more beat up than the last one. Yeah, I'm good. There's a car repair kit we could get? I'm only just finding that out now. I couldn't imagine being agoraphobic in a zombie apocalypse. Being stuck in a house and then a zombie apocalypse breaks out, so you have to figure out different ways of going out. Not to mention you have to deal with flesh-eating monsters. Wait. Is that not something that's just a regular thing you could do? Back up. No car for you. Let me go back. I know they didn't just respawn. They did. Why did they do this? Okay. So apparently it wasn't something I could grab. It just has to be something I could do. They spawn back so fast in this game too. The moment you leave an area, it's like a whole bunch of new enemies are there now. It's only a matter of time before this check engine light comes on. Imagine being in a zombie apocalypse and you have car trouble and you're like, oh, I could just Google it, but then all the networks are down.
Get lost.
They just you're done. Where did you come from? Why are you here? And why are y'all attacking me?
That's slow.
That's slow. I got something for you. Get over here. Oh, he got. Oh, I hate y'all so much. Y'all attacked me, and the guy I came here to save died. I really am the worst like rescuer ever. If you're in a hostage situation, do not call me. You are dying. Your chances of survival are higher if I'm not there than if I do show up. That is crazy. Another truck. I got one, it's fine. Oh, this is the cave. We're here. All right.
They're gonna find us eventually.
I hate this man.
Kyle, Dr. Camilo's research is even more promising than we thought. With the proper infusions, he believes we can enhance our telepathic abilities. To not just communicate, but to control. Camilo, perhaps you should explain.
Yes, sure. I'll try. It's a little complicated. As you know, Lydia and her people have unique abilities.
Right, like telepathy.
Not just telepathy. It's much more, or at least it could be. It goes beyond simple communication. With the proper enhancements, Lydia could connect directly with the mind of a non-sentient infected and activate specific areas of the brain.
And why would she want to do that?
Your average biter operates strictly on instinct, driven by hunger. Imagine if you could redirect that hunger towards prey of your own choosing.
You're talking about controlling the infected?
Yes. I believe it's very possible. The Baron has no idea of the strides I've made. With Lydia and her people, I have the perfect opportunity to prove my theory.
You could create an undead army.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but yes, the possibilities are endless. However, we need your help.
My help? You know I got a D in high school chemistry.
I need certain rare substances to create the proper infusion. But they are located in a very dangerous area.
Okay. How dangerous?
In a volatile nest.
Wow. Okay. You know dealing with volatiles is no walk in the park, right?
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't critical, Kyle.
This is horrifying.
Your call.
Well, what do you need?
We need a sample of volatile plasma. Preferably from its larva.
Okay, that's crazy. But well, if that's what you need, fine. I'll get that sample for you.
3.
What?
3?
What?
I'm not sure every sample will contain the correct protein. So, just to be sure, we are going to need 3. Each from a different creature.
You got any more levels of difficulty, Doc? Like, should I do it blindfolded? How about backwards?
Forwards is fine.
All right, I'll get your damn samples. I assume you have some particular nest in mind?
Yes, I can point you to one.
Oh god. I knew this was gonna come. What's up, Ibreed? I hope you're doing well today. I do ask that you just chill a little bit today, though. That's a bit much. We were talking about Evo France earlier and some of the different announcements coming out and everything now. Are you going to be playing C Viper when she drops for Street Fighter this week? I believe she drops Wednesday. Nice. Yeah, we haven't seen her since Street Fighter 4, so that'll be really cool. I'm glad a lot of people who really liked her before are gonna get the chance to play her again. Yeah, depending on how Alex is, that'll probably be the character I use going forward, because I still don't feel like I have a character that I really do enjoy like that.
Right?
Yeah.
Jenna,
So
Oh, wait.
Ron?
one of my suppliers.
Who may be Anna?
Can't reach. They're always together.
I can try.
I know you've got a. Check that big mansion and the.
All right, well, I hope.
Hope.
Besides that, we're apparently getting an Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game next year. Dragon Ball Fighters got a big update and is getting another character next year. Everybody's waiting for to hear anything about Marvel Tokon. 2XKO came in early access. That's gonna be coming to console soon. More Microsoft rumors. Yeah, 2D Avatar fighting game. Saw some gameplay. It looks pretty fun. Trying to think. Evil was really fun. Arslan won again, so he's got his 7th Evil win. Him and John Ding had an iconic moment where John Ding hugged him. Arslan looked really excited. Hikari won Fighters. Blaz came in 2nd. And Lashar won for Street Fighter. Forgot who won Mortal Kombat. Oh, wait, sorry, wait. What sounded like I said 7th? Second. Blaz came in 2nd. If that's what you're referring to, Zombie. Oh, 7th. You're talking about Arslan Ash's Evil wins. Yeah, he's won his 7th Evil as of this year. He beat him and John Ding. Grand finals. John Ding was using Eddie. Arslan was using Nina. Really great game. Lashar won, yeah. He switched to Elena, funnily enough, for one of the games. Because Elena's really fun. She's really good too. But she's just really awkward. Not a lot of people know how to properly use her, which leads to some people lacking the knowledge of how to deal with her as well. Yeah, so there's Evo in America, which is, you know, the Mecca, the end all be all where it all started. Now there's Evo France. They just had Evo France last weekend. It just happened. One of the biggest turnouts and some of the highest gameplay you've seen in Street Fighter, Tekken, and most fighting games in a while. That is one of the best top 8s I have seen in a while for Tekken and Street Fighter. And every other game as for Grand Blue, Hunter x Hunter is kind of cool and not at the same time. In terms of the actual game, like I said before, Dragon Ball Fighters got a big update. They had a crazy top 8 too. Like, just the level of play here for Evo France was crazy. It was ridiculous. Some of the highest gameplay I've seen in a while. It's really gonna be up to the players and the culture hybrid, because what was intended is Evo. That's one of the biggest debated topics currently, is that Evo is losing some of its prestige by having so many different Evos. But yeah, because of course we had Evo in the US, then we had Evo Japan. Those are the main two. Then they just branched out to Evo France, and I think they're gonna be doing one more for a total of 4. So it'll be like technically 4 Evos out the year. But I'm not entirely sure about that last one. But it's intended that they're all on the same level as regular Evo, as the original Evo. Which is one of the biggest points of contention. Some people feel as if they should have called them something different, like Evo EU, or give it a different French name, give it a different name in Japan. But yes, these are all Evo events. So they're technically, as of sitting right now, 3 Evos out the year, every year now going forward. This is the first Evo France. It was really good, really big. We get hype with the other 3 Evos, gave you a top 8. Nah, not like that. Because there's a different qualifications these Evos are used for. Because keep in mind, we still have the Tekken World Tour and we still have the Capcom Pro Tour. So these wins are used to qualify for other events already. Thing is, that would just take away from other Evos. That would take away from people having an opportunity to even play. Because otherwise, why have a top 8 in these other Evos, and why run Evos that way? Because if you run, like, let's say I won Evo France, and you as a completely new player who can't go to Evo France, can't go to Evo Japan, and you're in Evo USA, and you wanted to play and possibly get top 8 at this Evo, all top 8 spots are taken. Would not work. Would not work. That's why they do them for tournaments and stuff like Capcom Cup and the Tekken World Tour, which a lot of these invitationals and a lot of these tournaments you still have to qualify for and do stuff for. I thought other Evos were like qualifiers to the final Evo. No. I think there's a misconception we got to eliminate here. There's a misconception we have to eliminate here. just because you win Evo France does not mean you have a free ticket to like Evo USA and vice versa, right? These are all supposed to be treated as separate Evos for their regions and for their unique areas. They are all treated as an extension of the regular Evo. So not only do we have Evo in America, but now you have Evo in France, you have Evo in Japan. These are all treated as separate events that all have the Evo name attached to them. So people would already know what it means and how big the event is, because it guarantees sales, it guarantees the fact that people are going to be there, and it guarantees it's easy marketing. Because instead of me having to push this completely different tournament that happens to take place that I want to have the same prestige as Evo, I can now just call it Evo and people will immediately know what it is, who's going to be there, what the type of play to be expected. And it's immediately going to guarantee that some butts will be in those seats. Which is one of the biggest reasons I think that they chose to do it that way instead of the way you guys are talking about. Plus, it makes it more hype. Because keep in mind, we had a Dawson in top 8 this year at Evo France. Mr. Crimson. That was Dawson. I believe he was 3rd in Street Fighter 6 this year with Dawson. The only two people who beat him were the people who won. He lost to Blas, and it was very close. And Lashar, it almost came down to it being really close between him and Blas. Keep in mind, Blas is 15. Blas is 15 years old. He would have been the youngest person to win an Evo. The only other person to win an Evo at 16 years old was Sonic Fox. To give you an idea how good Blas is. He came 2nd in Capcom Cup. And he only lost to Kakeru. 3-0 in Legends. Putting belt to ass on OGs. I wish you guys had been here towards the start because I recapped and covered all this already, but I'm just giving you guys like kind of like the Sparks Notes version of what we talked about before. It was a huge event. That tournament and that event was so hype that people in the neighboring houses around Evo heard the cheers. They heard the game. They heard the crowd. People were wondering what was going on. If they weren't in the know, they were wondering where all this cheering and screaming was coming from. People were in the stands going crazy, dancing. Like everybody who was posing wasn't just crossing their arms and doing the same generic esports pose. Like no, people were having fun. Like the communal aspect of fighting games was there again. People were showing up. People who were there in Evo France, a lot of the pro players, a lot of the commentators, the usual suspects you see there. You know, your Justin Wongs, your Viciouses, your Joes, your Rob TVs, like your Ryan Harts, like those types of people were there. And they all showed up and were saying like they heard the same thing. This is people talking about this is their first Evo. This is their first fighting game event they went to. That's what Evo France is for. That's what Evo Japan is for. For people who normally wouldn't come to the Evo in America, who can't travel, who still want a tournament, a giant tournament with that experience in their region. That is why they started expanding Evo out to all these different regions. I say all these different regions, but really it's only 2 right now. 2 other regions. That's what it's about. That's getting more people into the community, which is a good thing. So that's why, a long-winded way to say that's why people aren't just qualifying for the Evo in America, because they would just take away from the event here, and it would take away from the events there, because it would diminish winning there, because it would treat the wins there as if they are not as if they're meaningless, because it's still an accomplishment, but it wouldn't mean as much if you're just like, oh yeah, I won this tournament to just go qualify for this bigger tournament, even though they're titled the same thing and it's supposed to be taken the same way. That kind of thing. But yeah, we're getting an Avatar: The Last Airbender fighting game next year. 2D. It'll possibly have a cameo system from what I've seen and what I've read. I don't know if it'll work like Mortal Kombat 1's cameo system, but it will have a cameo / support system. That'll be there. What little gameplay we did see, it looked cool. We looked at the new Tekken character, Miarizo. She's coming in December. Armor King comes tomorrow. I'll be playing him, so you guys might see me stream more Tekken after we beat Dying Light the Beast, because I really want to play Armor King. I might start playing the game actually competitively now. Like, I'm serious about learning. The only reason I really don't get the chance to do online tournaments now is just because it conflicts with my work schedule. But if I'm able to get a new job, I would definitely be able to start going out to a lot more of these online tournaments and start supporting my locals more. And that's the main thing here. Support your locals and what you have going on in the community, because there's nothing saying that we can't get another big fighting game tournament that's like Evo. Because, you know, we got Combo Breaker, we got Frosty, we got Texas Showdown, we got Red Bull Kumite over in New York. East Coast Throwdown. Is East Coast Throwdown still around? Is ECT still around? I'm not sure, because I know we did lose some over the years, unfortunately. DreamHack is another one. That's down in Atlanta, if I remember correctly. But you also have a lot of smaller ones. Like, I have a few of my friends who ran a Smash local at the college I went to. They just decided to have some tournaments one day. Jeez, an arcade I went to not too long ago, they had some locals going on for a fighting game they were playing too. I forgot what fighting game it was. I don't want to say it was 2XKO. It was some other 2D fighter. I have to ask my friends again. But we walked in, they were running the local. They were streaming the local. All you really need is a few people, and then there's somebody who wants to run it, and you're good to go. They have a microphone and everything, and the thing wasn't high budget. They didn't have a whole giant crowd, but it was just a bunch of people having fun, and that's really how a local starts.
Is everyone here clinging so tightly to life?
If you guys haven't seen the Evo France tournament, like, if you want to see higher tier gameplay hybrid and a lot of matchups that are probably unfamiliar, check out that Evo France gameplay. You'll see a lot of different ed matchups and a lot of different things they got going on. So I'm pretty sure it'll help you out here and there if you're trying to improve your ed. Definitely, for sure. A lot of crazy picks, a lot of crazy matchups we don't normally see, because a lot of people were heading to Evo France to see how it was going to be. Unrelated, what do you think of One Piece special recap episodes? Made you salty this Sunday? I didn't see it, so I wouldn't be able to talk about it. But please, no spoilers. I actually have been letting One Piece kind of build up on episodes and everything again, so I could go back and watch it. I'm on the Egghead Island arc. That's about where I left off, because I wanted to take a break. Because I know if I binge it, I'm going to have to wait again, because I know they're on break right now, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Oda's back, I believe, is giving him trouble again. He's not feeling well. No walking around carrying Peak all day. Let me stop. That's also what sucks about them doing what they do, because even as someone who's as big as he is and like doing what they're doing for a successful anime, they still have so much health issues because they're all working so hard. And a lot of mangaka are just overworked and underpaid, animators included. Yeah, see, I'm trying to have that not be me. I always want to leave a couple episodes there to catch up on and stuff. Yeah, I know if I really want to catch up in a short span of time, I could just go and read the manga. Reading the manga is basically just speedrun the anime. Funnily enough, now that you bring it up, one of the people who went on the stage for Street Fighter was wearing Tagoro's glasses from Yu Yu Hakusho. And he was played pretty well. I was like, it's nice. That's cool. The Secret Labs One Piece chair. Ooh, don't spend your money on that. It is nice, but clearly overpriced. But then again, you know, we're all adults, so everybody's free to do with their money what they will. What? It looks so weird because these look like indents I can climb and then they're not. Yeah, like what am I hooking into? Really weird stuff. Okay, let me just climb in from a regular spot then. We're going into a volatile cave anyway, so we're gonna have to deal with volatiles whether we like it or not. It's gonna be weird. I didn't think the game would force us to do this. See, if this is Dying Light 1's grapple hook, I would have been up this mountain already. Well, unfortunately, you forced me to use my hands like I'm some type of barbarian. Do we need to go up here then? I can hear them all inside, but where's the entrance? Is it below me? I guess I have to find it. Like it says it's up there. What is happening? Nope, can't fit. I'm getting fat shamed. I don't have a snatched waist, so I can't make it in. Oh, what was that super jump I just did? Okay, so we're able to get up here with this. Where does this lead? Doesn't matter if it's night or not because we're going in a volatile nest, so this is gonna feel weird regardless. And we have a car, but these volatiles are gonna beat it up, I'm more than sure. I didn't want to do this. I have to let this run out. I'm so mad about it. I'm just gonna sit here seething with rage.
Lydia, I'm in the cave, but I'm not seeing any volatiles.
You will soon. You just need to go deeper.
I haven't personally been playing much of the new Battlefield just because I just don't own it. Game definitely seems fun enough though. I didn't think he was gonna be able to see me that when it's dark. Ooh. Get over here. One game though, when I did play it during the beta, I really had a good time. Just I really don't have much of a reason to grab it. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be Battlefield. Another shooter. It's gonna be $70. I'm glad it ended up being good and everybody ended up enjoying it, but I just got no reason to buy it currently. I'm about to be giving more of my time to fighting games currently now anyway. I'm much more inclined to pick up like something like Sonic Racing Crossroads because it's been such a long time. We had a kart racer that we could play with multiple people, especially across multiple platforms. I just don't feel like shelling that kind of money out for a shooter currently that I know is probably going to go on sale this holiday season. Same thing with Crossroads, really. I just have more of a reason to buy that. Wait, we got Sea Viper coming in Street Fighter. I might try her, might not. I don't know. I didn't really play her all that much in 4, and it seems like that's not exactly what she's gonna be, but she's gonna be much more for the people who liked her in 4. She's never really was one of my type of characters. Loved her design and what she did. But yeah, I want to play more Street Fighter. I just need a new character. I like Elena, but she doesn't quite fit the archetype of what I want. But the game is fun. It's one of the best fighting games you could play currently, and probably has one of the best fighting game experiences, as well as the community not terrorizing everybody for enjoying the game. Like, you tell a Tekken player you like Season 2, they might crucify you. Maybe, maybe not. All right, well, you clearly see me. What's up, Nia? We were just talking about like Street Fighter and Tekken and everything, and Battlefield 6. There's just so many games coming out too. Like, I'm more than likely going to be picking up Ghost of Yote. I don't know if I'm going to be grabbing really anything else, because I already have so little time to play and work with. Because I'm playing Dying Light right now. Then once I beat Dying Light, I probably will start playing Ghost of Yote. I don't know if I'll stream it or not yet. Part of me wants to. Part of me just kind of wants to enjoy the game. And then part of me really wants to like just play more Armor King and put more time into Tekken. So after I beat this, I probably will start streaming Tekken a lot more, because I kind of want to play the game competitively. I think I finally found a character where I could do that with. Because I really enjoy Armor King. I played him in 7. He was a lot of fun. And even though like they've added some different things to him in 8, it seems like I'm still going to enjoy him. And then I really want Alex to be a character I like in Street Fighter, because if so, I want to start playing in tournaments on Street Fighter as well, if I am able to get the time. I just really like fighting games.
Twisted experiments.
That better not be an invisible chimera. It is an invisible chimera. What are we doing here? Why did he do this? Why would the Baron do this? Oh, we're just here. We're just here.
Where the hell did that thing go?
Oh, fighting game reflexes. Oh, this is so trash. He's in front of me. This is such a cool idea for a boss fight. I can see you. They must have got this idea from watching Invisible Man. Ah. Oh, this man does not care if I can see him or not. Where did you go? I feel like Chad and Bleach, where he's fighting a hollow for the first time. I can't see you, but you can still get these rights and these lefts. Wait till I finish drinking my Gatorade. God, move. Oh my God, Kyle. Somebody told him picture the zombie as a dry wall. You just drank 5 cans of Monster energy drink. We just injected ourselves with 5 tons of fent. Now we're good to go. Funny enough, we're almost at the end of this like skill tree. But in case anybody was wondering what the beast and dying light meant, there you go. I'm so glad the game didn't tell me to use my UV flashlight either, but it just gave us the hint of the UV light being there and that being able to reveal it. I like when games treat you like you have a brain, like you are a human being who can think. They didn't have to outright come and tell me, yo, use your UV flashlight to reveal its presence. Like, no, I was able to figure that out. All right, that hurt. But no, I'm glad Battlefield 6 is seeing the success that it is. I just hope they don't analyze the series, which is unfortunately something they wanted to do. Like one of the higher ups talked about before EA ended up getting bought out again, was the fact that they wanted to turn Battlefield into an annual series. I'm like, please don't do what your competition is doing, because it's not working for them. Like, it's gonna make the next Battlefield such a worse game if they do that and try to capitalize on that. Ready for Armor King tonight? What time does he release, Nia? Because I've read all the announcements. They said the 13th, and then all of a sudden when I woke up today, it's like, oh yeah, no, it's not until Tuesday. I'm like, this has to be like a time zone thing, right? Because I can't find any of the original stuff now that says he was originally supposed to come out today. Yeah, I'm excited. I've been excited ever since they revealed Armor King. I was like, I just need a brawler archetype. Because at first I thought that was going to be Paul for me, but Paul's a little too simple for me. Like, he hits you really hard, and he does a lot of damage, and he's fundamentally sound. But at a higher level, as you go up, like if I'm someone who wants to be serious about playing in tournaments, I need to be able to rob somebody. Granted, again, Paul can do that, but I need to be able to rob people in more ways than one. Because if Paul puts his hands on you, it's a lot of damage. Like, you could be a pro player, you can be someone who's way better, but if I get my hands on you and touch you twice, I can kill you, provided I'm good enough to actually do so. Patch touchdown 4 p.m. PST should be done by the night, like 5 or 6 update. So what's 4 p.m. PST relative to our time zone? That's like 6, right?
I guess I'm gonna have to get wet. That's just great.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What is he doing? Let's try this again. Six for us? Okay. If it's 6 tonight, I'm definitely going to be playing him a lot tonight. I'm going to be straight in the lab. Because I'm serious about improvements. So like if you or Avon want to play and like sharpen up your skills and stuff like that, but like we can do that. Like I'm actually serious about this. Because I just want to start going to events. I just want to start playing. I know a lot of people like sit in their gamer chairs and make fun of people playing in tournaments. Like have y'all ever seen that? You'll be watching like one of the craziest reads or craziest moments in the fighting game and somebody's like, it wouldn't have happened to me though. Like, oh man, how could you not see this ultra specific thing coming? Like me who has all the context clearly and has to worry about nothing of this from my gamer chair, I can clearly see how that would have happened. Like bro, maybe he's just a bad player. He may have won 5 or 6 tournaments this year, but he lost his one interaction. He's bad. He's ass. Worst player I've ever seen. Oh, it's Doc. I would have definitely guessed that 50-50. Like, I would have guessed right every time. They would have never gotten this past me. Like, bro. Bro. You're super bronze, bro. What are we talking about? What are we discussing? You don't feel this needle in your butt?
1 down, 2 more to go.
I'm not complaining, I guess. Wait, you mean to tell? Okay. Military med kit, because you know I'm about to need it. I'm just hoping these volatiles do not have dark vision. And I say dark vision like that because I recently played a game of D&D, which was very fun. I remember Smug, a pro player in Street Fighter, back when he was actually competing, because right now I believe he's been more so on the content creator side. Still sharp though. His deli was something else. He was talking about how he was in a tournament one day and he went to try and do one thing to try and stop himself from dying and to win the interaction, but he messed up his inputs and it led him to dying. So somebody else who was watching in the crowd was like, oh, you know you can get around by doing this, this, and this, right? So that doesn't happen to you again. And he's like, yeah, I know. Showing that he was aware of the situation, what he needed to do. And so instead of thinking like, oh, okay, this person knows, so he clearly is like aware of the interaction, what he should be doing, he just literally looked at Smug and goes, so why didn't you do it?
All right, time to go.
I'm just like, please spare him. Spare me. Y'all heard that? Wait, what is happening? No. No.
Oh shit, here we go again.
No, my God. There's so many. Yo, I'm running. I'm running, please. Why are they beating my neck? Grapple hook, save me. No, Crane, why did you turn around mid-swing? Oh, it's over, I'm finished. We're cooked. This grapple hook is the worst grapple hook I've ever seen in my life. What is my character doing? I'm finished. You know, I'm never using this thing again mid-chase. I lied, I'm trying it again as soon as possible. This has got to be plot armor, right? Yeah. I should have been dead a few times.
That was fucking nuts.
It's dark.
Lydia, this stuff better be worth the fucking trouble.
You have it.
Yeah. All 3 samples.
Thank you, Kyle. Hurry back.
That wasn't so bad. Where's my car? It's super far. Okay, we're not going up that way. This looks like I could pass through, but I can't. We have to go all the way around. Why did they do that to me? Okay. See, like normally I would use a grapple hook to like get up one of these rocks and then we'd be fine, but no, they're very adamant about having us climb up these manually. But yeah, if it's 6 p.m. tonight, Nia, I'll be in the lab. I will be in the lab for a while. That's something I also need to work on too, is learning how to properly lab certain things and interactions of what you can and can't do. Because I'm noticing like the block strings people were doing in Street Fighter 6 and in Tekken during that entire tournament and stuff. And some of the niche interactions that you would never see, some of the pro players actually knew about. Well, a lot of them knew about, obviously because of the time and effort they put into, but that was so crazy to see. And the decision making was at an all-time high.
Here, all three.
Great job.
Yo, Starburst, what's up?
Camilo's hypothesis is...
Hope you're doing well today.
Yeah, given everything I had to do to get these.
I trust him. With his vast understanding of the human nervous system, if anyone can figure out how to enhance our abilities, it's him.
So, what now?
Once Camilo has something, I'll reach out to you. In the meantime, the young woman who manages our supplies was asking for you. Her name is Jenna. Go talk to her if you can.
Olivia, I got another sample. I found it in the caves.
Wow. I didn't know about that one. Now...
Sorry, let me get more of these. I'm trying to buy as much ammo as possible. Okay, let's see here.
I found more information in those files. Meet me near the wastewater treatment plant.
You hunting monsters again?
Well, I don't think I need any more of these currently, so let's... We got throwing knives, we got... Can we enhance any of our weapons? That's really the only thing I'd say we need.
I'm getting pretty good at it.
Oh, just be careful, okay? I'm on my way.
Doing well though, Starburst. Let's see what we got here.
Maybe they could do the same, right?
We gotta get to Olivia, which means we gotta travel halfway, what feels like across the country.
Now there's a big fucking instructional combat.
Normally I'm someone for going more so the route to explore and discover a couple things in the world instead of just fast traveling everywhere. But if you're gonna have me go from point to point and constantly run back and forth between settlements, I would like a fast travel option. I would love a fast travel option. I'm gonna go see if we can help these people out real quick. That lasted about 3 hours. That's funny. Yeah, some games really feel rewarding for exploring and just walking places. Like I could do that in Skyrim. I used to do that in Fallout New Vegas and a few other open world games. Like Ghost of Tsushima, I used to try and go everywhere without fast traveling because the world was just so beautiful, nice. But other games like this one, I'd rather fast travel. But I see what they were trying to do here in terms of making the world have that rustic look. A lot of different windows and places you could go, but at times when I want to go from mission to mission, I just want to do the story quest. It'd be nice not having a... Oh, the door actually opens. Okay. Back up. So glad I upgraded my weapons. At least between safe houses, if nothing else. It would save so much time. It would save so much time.
Tire tracks. Ron and Anna had a vehicle?
Locked from the inside, because of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Is it really a horror game if every conceivable door isn't locked at all times? Reminds me of Resident Evil 7 where you had to do so many different puzzles to get to certain rooms, and I'm like, man, imagine if every time you had to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, you had to do some type of obscure puzzle and hope you could make it in time. Like imagine having to beat someone in the game of Connect 4 every time if you wanted to actually go and open your bathroom door. You had to answer a riddle every time you wanted to get to the living room, open the refrigerator. Obviously people's refrigerators aren't in the living room, but you know what I mean. Well, some people's are. Well, some people's are. It's not the strangest thing I've seen in the world. Go right here, gotcha. I hear a zombie, I hear humans talking. There's a survivor somewhere? Where? Oh! I was hearing him die. Oh, you guys gotta go now.
Run!
Where do you think you're going, sir? That's crazy. The only thing I don't like is when an encounter like that happens, the range for me to know what's happening and to get there is always so small. It's not uncommon to get an encounter failed when you don't even know what's happening, like in that moment right there. So I'm scanning the area and he just was not coming up for me. I could have saved him. That's a bit bothersome. Okay. Apparently somebody's body was found mangled and thrown in a cage. They got some crazy stuff going on in the Dying Light universe. Not only do you have crazy powered up zombies, but you also have serial killers here. But not like your average kind of serial killers. These are serial killers who have a point to prove.
Definitely treated this place like a second home. Magnesium, iron, vitamin D. Huh.
Someone might have been anemic. Well, that explains why there's no infected inside, at least not currently. I hope they didn't turn. As far as survival homes go, this is mad nice.
Maps, flares, equipment. Where were they headed?
These guys have somewhere to be. And I'll disappear for a few days while I try to make contact with them. In the meantime, if you're up to it, try looting location B2. Marked it on the map for you. Whatever you find there could be our farewell delivery. Once I sort everything out, I will come back for you. Ooh. Seems like they plan to leave somewhere. Two-story house near a ruined diner at the edge of the city still leaves an impression. Snooped around a bit, and it looks like the owner was preparing for the apocalypse. For some reason, never ended up using any of his supplies. Nice.
Kyle, did you find Ron and Anna?
Not yet. Found some coordinates at their hideout, though.
One moment. There. I've got a map in front of me. Read them.
52, 256, and 2099-3.
Forgot they could see through my eyes.
The train station on the other side of the river. It's used by the Baron's guards.
Well, there's no sign of a struggle here, though.
I don't follow.
Well, I think they went there willingly. If something's off, I'll go check it out.
Keep me posted.
Yeah, no more of this mind penetration, okay? You'll hear from me by radio.
Okay, as you wish.
Mind penetration is a crazy name. Wish I had a car. Oh, so you want to find me? Oh, we have a shadow? That's cool. I forgot we have a body in this game too. Whoops. There's zombies in this game as well. Sometimes there are aspects of this game that look so beautiful I forget we're in the middle of apocalypse. This, however, this gas station is not one of them. Oh, ma'am, you need some pants. Kyle, please. Let me clear the area. Ow. You know, I think this would probably just work better. So unfortunately now there's gonna be a bunch of zombies who heard that. Yep. Let me actually fix this weapon. Oh, there is no fixing this weapon. It is out of repairs. Got to do that. Oh my god, look at his face. Is that the imprint of my shoe in his skull? Hard to say. Where did she come from? Okay, cool. That last guy's dead too. He's still alive. He'll come back. He probably won't.
Come on, I'm waiting. Stay back.
Crazy. All y'all had to do was be friendly.
Come on, bring it.
For a second there, I thought I kicked him so hard he ended up being impaled on that pitchfork. That would have been so sick. What we got? C16 rifle. 484 versus 44. Yeah, no, we don't need that. That's crazy. I just need to check for fuel real quick. Oh. I never get why they shoot at me so much. Accidentally ran somebody over. That was on purpose. Need more gas. Hey, yo. Someone's getting tortured.
Damn, I hope that's not Ron.
Okay. That sounded awful.
Think his friends will come try and save him.
Let them try. Mutant fuck.
Crane confirmed! No!
No!
Shit, I better hurry.
Oh, y'all ain't about to jump me. Don't run. Where's the rest of them? It's such a cool mode to have. It is really nice to be able to play a game like this where you're the monster, like you're not running away from other monsters all the time, every time, and you get to be the opposite end of a perspective for once. Like imagine if in Resident Evil they gave Leon one of the viruses, and instead of him like immediately curing the Plagas virus in Resident Evil 4, he got to use some of his powers the same way Krauser did. And we got to play as Leon during that. That'd been sick. There's a game like that. It's called Dark Sector, funnily enough. One of the first games we had before Warframe. It's from the same company. Do I need to loot everything? No, but will I? Yeah. Dark Sector is old, but it was also really cool. I really enjoyed that game. If without Dark Sector, we wouldn't have gotten Warframe. That's why Excalibur looks just like the character when he's in a certain form. That's where they got their inspiration. That's how they ended up making Warframe. It all stemmed from Dark Sector.
Where are your fucked up friends? Where? Come on, bastard, open up! Talk, damn it! Give me the look.
Why did they think this was a good idea? Well, at least he's still alive. I can't say the same for his friend. While he's recovering, let me just take some of these things. He just got stabbed a little bit. Nothing pressing, right? He's only stabbed in the shoulder, right?
Shit. Gotta stop the bleeding. Now hang in there.
Where's Anna?
I don't know. Listen, I gotta stop the...
Anna! Save her!
No, Ron, listen. This ain't good. I can't stop the bleeding.
Tell her I'm sorry.
Okay. I will. Ron, why did you two come here?
To contact the Baron. Get his help.
Why do they keep thinking this is a good idea?
Doesn't matter no more. Just find Anna.
I will, Ron. I will.
Name.
Wait, what?
Your name. I wanted to thank you.
My name's Kyle. Ron.
You get her fucking lover boy to talk yet? Come in, over.
I read you loud and clear, Sarge. Still working on it.
Well, hurry the fuck up. We're stranded here with the chick.
You stranded?
Yes, stranded. Ran out of gas. Now we're waiting for a refuel at the art gallery.
I'll see you soon, asshole.
The fuck did you just say to me? Hey!
All right.
Jenna, I got bad news. Ron's dead.
Fuck. The Baron's guards?
Yeah, they tried to get him to give up the location of the cave.
Did he?
No, but they still have Anna. And I'm on my way to her now.
Okay. Good luck, Kyle.
I'm mad we just barely didn't get there in time. But games like Dark Sector, Prototype, Infamous, Far Cry, Instincts are all different games where you had like different powers to enhance your character and you were treated as if you were the monster instead of having to deal with monsters. There were nice changes of pace. Hulk Ultimate Destruction, I think the name pretty much being self-explanatory there. I miss games like those, man. We don't get those anymore. I mean, we kind of got Carry On, but that's more so of a puzzle platformer. Maybe Plague Inc., where you're, you know, playing as a deadly virus or disease. I don't feel like dealing with all these zombies outside right now. Y'all just left these zombies here for me to deal with? Excuse me. All right, so I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run around the entrances. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to climb into a window somewhere though. That's what this is looking like. It is a whole art gallery after all. It'd be kind of a shame to have a setting like this and not have the player climb the building. At least a little bit. Almost.
What was that? Let's flush him out. You see that?
Alright, well, somebody hears me. See, any other game would have smashed in from the top here, fell down, took some fall damage, got in there. There's gotta be a vent though somewhere. Final Fantasy game is kind of dead. Yeah, I feel that. I wouldn't even necessarily say I'm looking for a power fantasy, because for me, it was always like having that dynamic, you know, of just being the monster for a change. But I feel you. Because I think Infamous and Prototype, they did a good job at balancing the mechanics between you getting strong and having to still deal with people or things that are still stronger than you. Stuff that's like, okay, well, I'm not the most powerful being in this verse. Prototype did that with the different mutations and different forms of the virus that would constantly come out and people you had to deal with. Mainly in 1. Because in 2, you know, there's still Alex Mercer being the overarching villain, which that was cool too, having a protagonist of the past game be a villain. Kind of saw that with Castlevania. Ooh, wow. This is what I mean, where the parkour mechanics get a little awkward from time to time. Because I fell past things I should have been able to grab onto. Even though I'm right in front of them. Yeah. Speaking of a game, the first in the franchise or series, it is getting remastered. Silent Hill 1 is getting remade. Yeah. That's the one specifically I'm referencing. Dracula being one of the Belmonts. I think it's Gabriel. I can't. Why is it not letting me jump to that? Why is it not letting me crawl across? What? What is happening? What is actually happening? Let me see if I can roll in here. Didn't want to drop. Brother, please. What is happening? Okay, you can't grab on top of that. Really weird activity going on here, trying to make certain jumps. Down you go. Oh. Right this way, gentlemen. Actually, yeah, let me just... It was harder to get into the building than it was to deal with the humans in front of me. I hate the Baron so much, which is a good thing.
Oh, shit.
Don't come closer. Don't.
Anna, it's okay. You're safe now. It's all right. Ron sent me.
Where is he?
Anna, I don't know how to say this. He.
No. Did you see him before he?
I did. He wanted me to tell you he was sorry.
So, he's left us.
Us?
Oh no.
Yes.
I thought that infected were infertile.
Yeah. We thought so too.
And the child? Is it?
Human? Maybe. Maybe not.
You tried to get the Baron to help. What went wrong?
We underestimated just how selfish and ruthless his men are. And Ron paid the price for that mistake.
About to be Dawn of the Dead up in here? Hope not.
I think the Baron would have helped you.
We didn't want our child to grow up in a cave.
Y'all could have took it outside.
Would be better.
We're surrounded by nothing but death. Who else could have guaranteed our safety?
I'll give her a break here. Her husband just died.
You faced a choice. that nobody should have to make.
There was no one else around with the medical resources, the facilities to match.
Though I doubt this is a game where your choices and dialogue matter all too much.
Do I have an option? I'll rest. Then I'll return to the cave.
Makes sense.
Now go.
Oh, you haven't seen my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough hybrid.
Understand. Goodbye, Anna.
Oh.
Oh my.
Where am I on the map? We got quite a ways to go. Camouflage, I will take it.
How's Anna?
She's alive.
What condition is she in?
Better if she tells you herself.
Oh, all right.
Jenna, she needs you now more than ever. Take care of her.
You can count on me. See you back here.
Let me get up out of here. Oh, come on. Thank goodness. That's not what I wanted. Wrong button. I tried to press the handbrake. Misinput. Oh, actually, this is fate. Oops. Yes, run up on the man with a shotgun. That's what the virus is telling me to do. Back off. Time to see how good this camouflage is. Time to see how good this camouflage is. Oh, does looting take away your camouflage now? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I wonder how long it lasts. That's the real power of camouflage. Being able to loot in the middle of a zombie apocalypse and no zombies can see you. Seems to last a decent moment too. Enough time to kill a zombie and put some more camouflage on. Gonna come in handy when dealing with volatiles. More gas. Oh no, he's caught on the car. Oh my god, he blew up. I ran over a hazmat zombie and he blew up on the car. It's just not meant for me to have a car to go long distances in this game, I'm seeing. Every time I've had one, something's happened to one. Are there any other cars nearby now that I'm doing this? One right here. The fact that this man Kyle could just leap over zombies is so funny. Excuse me.
Glad to see you made it in one piece. So what's this new information you found?
This might be hard for you to hear.
Well, just say it.
I didn't know this until now, but it looks like my father was the one who brought you to the Baron.
What?
But he didn't bring you here to torture you. He brought you here to help you.
Yeah, I guess the Baron had other ideas.
I'm sure my father wanted nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah. But he still brought me to the Baron.
Not voluntarily.
Just a zombie walking past the camera.
So, how was your dad's research project?
You were infected, but sentient. Part volatile, part human. My dad managed to restore your humanity. At least on the outside. Inside, you were something else entirely. The Baron wanted to replicate that. Replicate you. The chimeras were his attempt at that. To genetically engineer the perfect predator.
I thought we understood that.
One he could control. But chimeras weren't his only goal. Camilo's area of research was another. Telepathic communication and mind control.
So what's this twisted motherfucker's endgame? What does he hope to gain?
I don't know. But we need to find out.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe all that matters is ending him. You find any more chimeras for me?
All the data pointed me here. To the Baron's latest creation.
I'll let you know when it's done. You get to safety.
All right. Is there a way in from up here? No. Okay, now attacking with camouflage now just takes it out. Okay. Where is the entrance? I think that zombie just face planted in the dirt. Let me try this out. Oh my god. I think these guys end up having a lot of supplies on them, right? Yeah, there it is. This is a good opportunity to use camouflage to try and find a way in easier at least. You can explore the ground floor without having to worry about being attacked. Okay, yeah, no, so it's got to be somewhere above us. A little further in here, it looks. Oh my god. Is something spitting at me? Please hook the zombie. Oh my god. Why is he wearing a gas mask? Colossus, fitting name, I guess. Hey, this is a crazy size for a zombie. Looks to me like all the Chimeras so far are like big versions of the special types of zombies they have in this game. From what I'm seeing. Oh my god. Toxin. Guess we're drinking some Gatorade. Alright. That pipe bomb did nothing to him. Not that I expected to do a whole lot of damage, but to see it do the amount that it did was a little discouraging, unfortunately. Kyle is angry. Punch him in the balls, Kyle. Please don't sprint at me. I asked nicely. Alright, I I don't want to use all my SMG ammo, so we're gonna leave that where it's at. Let's use the flamethrower. No damage at all. Not useful for boss fights. Okay, now we know. I think he takes a lot more damage when he's poisoned. Please. Not gonna work. This pistol, this rinky-dink pistol. Okay. You know what? You need to go. Getting to chase me, I guess. Please. They're dodging me. Camouflage on real quick. Okay, nope, nope, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. That's fair. Definitely thought that was gonna do something. I'm sorry, did my Molotov just not activate? Please stay away from me. Alright. Let's do one of these. One of these. Okay. He's so loud. Ow. I wouldn't do that if I were you. It's gotta be another crate. Right this way, sir, please. I somehow dodged out the way and then dodged back in the way of it. I just barely avoided them. We have to end him here. Oh my god. Interesting boss fight. This makes me think we have to be like close to the end of the game, yeah? Probably not though.
Done. Now it's time to take down Daddy.
You do realize that these monsters share more DNA with you than the Baron.
And these aren't my babies. These are his murderous nightmares, and it's time for him to pay.
You think you're ready?
I better be. Because we're only gonna have one shot at this.
Kyle, the Rangers tell me the Baron is using something to make the infected even more dangerous.
Of course he is.
Be extra careful out there.
Kyle, it's Lydia. Remember the samples you got us? Camino ran some tests, and they look promising. Meet us at the gardener's cottage. In the old park near the psychiatric hospital. We'll brief you.
Nothing. Man, this is really piecing me up there. I'm like, Jesus. Well, that's all those skills acquired. I'm a little surprised it's this short, because I'm pretty sure once we finish the tree, that was pretty much going to be it for the game. Seems to be the case, but again, this game was only supposed to be DLC for the second game, so that makes sense why it's not as long as the first or second game. I got no problem with that. Like a nice, cool 15-hour, like sometimes even 10-hour experience, because I don't know if you guys remember South of Midnight. South of Midnight wasn't even a full 10 hours, if I remember correctly. Like, if you're just sitting there playing, you can finish that game in a little less than a day. Great game, though. Nothing wrong with being short and sweet. Free loot. Catch. Said free loot. I'm not fighting these zombies by myself.
It's your movement. You are next.
Oh, you know what? My car. My car was in that explosion. That explains why that one had a little bit of kick to it, a little oomph. Did those zombies just piece up your friend? I just saw his skeleton disappear.
Eat that.
Excuse me. Yeah, right here, right over here.
Nothing but dead.
You were supposed to attack the other guy, not me. Yo, y'all aren't supposed to team up and attack me. Y'all supposed to fight each other. This is crazy. Why is he that accurate? crazy. That man is surgical with that throwing knife.
Say goodbye,
Oh, let him get up. Let him get up.
Shit.
Oh yeah, very. Oh, there's a zombie right on the other side of this. What's in the box? MRE rations. Let me just. Well. All right, cool. That's all I needed to see. Can they actually catch me if I stay on foot?
Come on.
Oh.
Repositioning.
Still don't know why they're chasing me and why this one is working so hard to catch me.
Time to take out.
Go get him. Get in there. Go get him. All this prime meat for y'all to grab, and y'all after me? This is crazy. I hate the zombie apocalypse. Sir, please don't turn me into a murderer.
This is not good.
Wait, how did I do the roar? This is. I just thought about it for a second. Trying to make this go away. A lot that just happened. Did I just take off the camouflage? I hate them. a lot of bodies here. You know, it's probably one of the reasons why they didn't want people fast traveling, to kind of pad out the runtime here a little bit. Make the game take a little longer. Now that I think about it.
We're learning more and getting closer. Keep your eyes wide open. We don't know who else might be tied to the Baron. I believe in you, but be careful.
Oh, they had me park here. Where else are we going?
Good, you're here. I've had my first infusion and feel stronger already.
Please take it easy. We need to do this incrementally. But if this works, additional infusions could potentially increase your power exponentially.
See that building? It's an old psychiatric hospital. One of the few that hasn't been looted yet.
And you're showing me this because...
For Lydia to reach her full potential, she needs a drug that's kept in that hospital's medical storage room.
And you want me to go get this drug?
We have no one else who can pull this off. No one else with your skill set.
Seriously? I just got back from a volatile nest and now you want to send me on another suicide mission?
Relax. If Lydia's abilities work, you'll be fine.
If they work?
I'll be with you every step of the way.
Metaphorically speaking.
You're coming with me?
Not physically. Telepathically. Lydia has developed the ability to influence the minds of the infected.
Seriously?
We've completed a few very promising tests, but I think we're ready for the next big step.
You're ready. This is all great in theory, but can we really trust this?
That's why we're here. This is just the beginning, Kyle. That's why we need you to find that drug. For now, her influence may be somewhat limited. So please, try not to bump into one.
Oh, right, great. Thanks for the heads up.
It's gonna require a lot of concentration, and it's rather exhausting. So Camilo will be on the radio, and I'll focus on the infected.
All right. Kyle, are you ready?
Nope, not at all, but... fuck it, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I like how realistic his answer was.
Okay, avoid contact. Steer clear of volatiles.
I wish they would have expanded it. Like, if they really wanted to go full the beast, I wish this would have been like multiple branching skill trees. Something they could do in Dying Light 3 is like greatly expand upon the skill set and the powers and abilities. Something like this would give you. I think this is a really cool opportunity they have here, especially with the story where they branched out with the following DLC. Where they had the vehicles and they had the cult. This is how they got the telepathy and everything in here. And they have in-lore reasons on why this is so good. I'm looking at the imprints. This looks so climbable. Why is it not climbable? Okay, so in this mission, they didn't want us touching the infected at all, pretty much. All right, there's bars and I'm looking at the bars in the windows. Okay, so I'm pressing up, and while I can grab these, he wasn't moving. Whoa. Like if I jump and grab him, he'll grab them, but for some reason I'm holding up, and now all of a sudden he wants to climb. If there's one actual critique I can give this game, is the fact that the climbing at times does feel awkward and does not work when it should. But that's a lot of games like these, unfortunately. I just need to find a way in. This is like horrifying ASMR. Do you think there's someone out there who plays this part of the game on loop to help them fall asleep? I think that's a market they can actually tap into. Maybe a window would be open. We gotta outlast our way in here. Speaking of that, the game Outlast Trials is really fun. If anybody's looking for a horror game to play this year, but you don't want to play one alone, that one is still scary even though you have people with you. And especially if you've never played it before. Great game. Great game. I'd say we're overdue for an Outlast movie. That is something I do want to see on the big screen. But there's certain games that probably wouldn't work as movies. That is one that would definitely work as a movie. It's already got comics too. Though to be fair, there's probably some things they wouldn't be able to put on the big screen. It'd probably be a lot safer if they went animated and not live action for that one. Let me hurry up and try to finish this quest so she's not whispering in our ears for the next hour. Okay. All right, so there's clearly an entrance I'm missing. Because I keep getting led back to here. I wish. Where is the entrance? I don't know why I expected that to be open. Am I gonna see the entrance from here? I have no idea where they want me to go. Where? Maybe here? Nope. Let me see. 'Cause I have no idea. Oh my god, even though we have the game pause, she's still doing it. That's funny. It's got to be somewhere simple too. Wait, it's not up here? Oh my goodness. I'm thinking we have to be on a roof. It's a door at the bottom. Not this door, it's the window. What is he grabbing onto? All right, so we go back up here. Was it right here? So it is a doorway. Other one, not this one. Okay. seen the entrance for the door, but I just can't remember where the doorway actually is now. It goes down here. Really weird entrance, really out the way.
Shit.
What's up, everyone? Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. 12 months, a year. Jesus.
Okay, they're not attacking. Looks like it's working.
Don't get too close to them, though. They might still
Jesus.
out of it.
Yeah, could have told me that earlier, Doc, but
Lord have
good to
mercy,
know.
I'm
I'll keep
about
my
to
distance.
bust.
All right, any idea how I can find the medication storage room?
Yeah. Look for a sign that says medication storage.
Wow. Lydia wasn't kidding. You really are a genius.
And it actually is right there. That's funny.
Floor, block B.
Honestly, I'm not really too concerned if the infected snap out of it or not. As long as there aren't any volatiles in here, we're good to go. If all these infected were to turn around and snap out of it and jump me right now, I'd win.
Camilo, block B is locked down.
Most psychiatric hospitals use electromagnetic locks for safety, but they don't work with power.
Great, so now I have to turn on the power.
I'm afraid so. The electrical panel is probably in the basement.
Of course it is.
It's always in the basement. It's always super out the way. It's never anywhere. It's super accessible. I hate mental hospitals, man. Every door is locked. You gotta be kidding me. No more locked doors. Okay. Everything is all right. Why would they have that? There's gotta be a distraction measure, right? That's crazy. I had a feeling, but I just didn't know for sure. A vent anywhere, somewhere? No. No. It's a zombie game, all right. I put a lot of faith into the grapple hook right there. Oh, that's a zombie on the ground. Well, no, it's a dead body. There's no door handles over here. There's literally nothing up here, is there? No, that can't be right? Otherwise, what's the point? So not a vent in sight, not a door in sight. Well, not a door with a handle at least. Is there another floor to go to? Nope. So there's got to be a point to coming up here, yeah? Maybe if you need a breather? We know we need to. This would be so much easier if I just slaughtered every zombie in here and just kind of ran and did my own thing, whatever. Oof. Who knows? Maybe that might be like... Alright, this is what I mean. I'm holding right and Kyle Crane is not going to his right. Even though this area is fully climbable like this. Why is that door magically open? This is still locked. And apparently we don't want to go down this hallway. Okay. The fact that these are all locked too. They said we gotta get to the basement, but I'm trying to figure out how exactly to get to the basement. If all these doors are locked and I can't see a single vent. Though that just clearly means there's something I'm missing. They're really letting me get away with a lot here. Other games would have punished me already. I'm borderline like rubbing elbows with some of these zombies and they're not paying me any mind. Gotta be like some type of pathway, a vent, a couch to move out the way or something. There's gotta be something like super out the way. Huh. Get the feeling that even if I kill every zombie in here, I'm not gonna know where to go. Brother, please. I'm pretty sure we've tried all of these. I'm gonna just walk. Currently underpowered, of course. There's like nothing in here. I'm about to start looking at all the ceilings. There really is nothing around here. Excuse me, coming through. There's like gonna be an indent where a painting used to be. Of course. So then, nothing. We can fight in here. Let's see what happens.
Shit!
I can't hold on.
Oh wait! Oh, there's volatiles. There's volatiles. There's volatiles. There's volatiles. There's volatiles. I was not aware that there are volatiles in here as well. I was not aware that there are volatiles in here as well. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. They didn't want me to brute force it.
Block B.
They didn't want me to do that. I got a little too comfortable. They sent in an army of volatiles to stop me. That's crazy. Why isn't there a door here? It just makes sense for stuff to be in certain areas, and now this goes against like everything I've learned throughout the game.
Shit!
Oh well.
I can't hold on. I'm losing them.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This grapple hook never goes where I need it to go. It never goes where I need it to go. Because why is this area even here? Oh my god. I don't think they expect me to survive that. I think the AI is bugged out. That's crazy. That's real crazy. Oh, nope, that brought them back to their senses. That brought them back to their senses. That brought them back to their senses. Please. So where do they want me to go? I have to figure this out, right? I'm not above like looking up how to progress in certain areas when I'm stuck like this. My apologies, this is taking so long, but I'm like, Jesus, man. Wrong cable. Need to find it real quick. Not this one. I had a whole USB-C cable I was using. This USB-A. I think this is one of them. There we go. Yeah, I have to find where this is going.
First floor, block B.
Where is that vent? By A, what? So we went from the main doors. No way. This is B over here. Oh. He basically just kissed me and didn't see me. These things are pure muscle. Like there is not an inch of fat on that. Oh. Like, why even have the ribs form like that, bro? What type of evolution y'all got going on here? Why come this way? Hold on. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm supposed to be able to open this. This vent. The vent doesn't have the prompt to open for me. Why not? Like that vent right there, I'm supposed to be able to open that. Maybe if I walk in front of it again, it will. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to be able to open this and I can't. Or you know what? Do I have to trigger the dialogue first again before they allow me to open it? Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah, no, I can't open it. That's crazy. I guess, let me unequip my weapons and stuff. Let me pause another fight. Not gonna like this.
Shit! I can't hold on! I'm losing them!
There's so much red. I'm seeing red in the worst way possible.
First floor, block B.
Fine block. Granted. Yeah, the dialogue's not triggering, I think. Is it? Please. Please don't tell me it's bugged now. This is block B. This is a... Yeah, no, I can't open it. That's crazy. Let me see if there's something else I need to do first. There must be, right? Like, there must be something I need to click, something I need to interact with. Okay, so I have to go into the first thing. To go up here first and interact with it and have them tell me the door is locked.
Camilo, block B is...
And then I can go here. That's crazy.
Psychiatric hospitals use electromagnetic locks for safety, but they don't work without power.
Great, so now I have to turn on the power?
I'm afraid so. The electrical panel is probably in the basement.
Of course it is. Shit.
Apparently the AI doesn't care that I exist.
What was that noise?
Relax, I'm fine. It was nothing.
Fine, but don't forget, they might...
Yeah, I know. They might snap out of it.
Alright, they're actually adamant about having some zombies be a little more responsive and receptive than others. turning around. I'm not gonna be able to lock it this time. And of course, he's coming up right on that door. Oh god. They do a great job of designing these monsters to look absolutely terrifying. Like, there is no doubt in my mind, if volatiles are real, like, we're cooked. No way. I beg your pardon. He's not gonna come in here now, right? Right? Cool.
Camilo, I got the power on.
Good. Now look for a hospital employee and take their keycard.
Of course.
Should get you into Block B.
Excuse me. Okay. What?
Shit.
Oh. Hey, this art is crazy. There's some truthfully talented and tormented individuals. Oh, come on. Let me get through. Oh, man. Antibiotics, I'll take those.
Shit, I need to find that key card.
Right. I'm pretty sure they're not just gonna let me. Ooh. Excuse me. A lot of zombies out here just Blair Witching it up. Minding their own business. I can get behind that. Not bothering anybody, just relaxing, you know?
Got a key card. Heading back to Block B.
Great. Do you think you could, hurry up?
I'm moving as fast as I can, Camilo.
Sorry, it's just really draining for Lydia. Don't know how much longer she can keep them under control.
Don't know how much longer? You're telling me this now? Crazy. I ever forget that's a zombie. Not gonna lie, once I kind of figured out the AI is not AIing fully.
Camilo, I found the storage room, but it doesn't have a card reader.
Is there a keypad on the wall with a touchpad?
Yeah.
That's a biometric reader, used to limit access to storage rooms. You'll need the fingerprint of a doctor who had access.
Why did this psych ward have actual security?
There's here Dr. Metzner, Block B, Dr. Smith, Block B.
I guess you'll be looking in Block B for someone dead or undead in a lab coat.
Thank you, Dr. Obvious.
I'd start with the medical offices. They're usually downstairs.
I hate this. Just trying not to get put to bed by a volatile the hard way. That shamed. Them doing a jump scare like that is crazy, or at least trying to do a jump scare like that is crazy. Fudge. Almost unalive myself. Housekeeping. Morphine, oh, we love that. Moderation, of course. He's downloaded now and testing them. Bet I will be on there immediately after I finish this game, Nia. Who did this to the doctor? Well, in the mental asylum, that's kind of more than half the people inside. Oh! Biometrics, one of the best forms of security, but if somebody were to take your phone or hold you hostage, they could use your face to unlock your phone. Like, face scanning is cool and all until your face is being forcibly scanned. Or like how I hear somebody forcibly cuts your hand off. Excuse me. Thank you. Like, this whole thing is mighty tense, and I really like what they tried to do here. Is just that the AI just lets me walk right past them, so it's kind of funny. I've kind of broken my own immersion on accident.
Okay, it worked.
All right, let's get in there.
Camilo, I'm inside the storage room. What am I looking for again?
A drug called NeuroRace. I know it's there.
Fuck. Time to get the hell out of here.
That's not good. That's not good at all. I wonder if they're actually gonna break in the room if I take my sweet time. Okay, so Kyle, where are we going? Is there... I don't want to go through the door. No way, right? Oh, yes way. That's what we're doing. Where are we going?
Fuck.
No.
Kyle, are you there?
Excuse me.
Kyle, where are you?
I wasn't supposed to go this way. I know I wasn't supposed to go this way. No.
Shut the hell up.
No.
Just bringing him right to me.
Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Through the window. Oof. Oh my God, please. Come on, I'm right there, I'm right there, I'm right there, I'm right there, I'm right there. Please, Kyle. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're in the light, we're in the light, we're in the light. Oh my God, there's a volatile trying to snatch me up.
Fuck. Camilo. Yeah, I managed to escape.
Finally. Listen, we were forced to leave the cabin. We're on the outskirts of town. Sending you the coordinates.
All right, on my...
Yeah, wait until morning, Kyle. Just go ahead and wait until morning, bro. That's scary. Oh my God. Oh, that's messed up.
God, Kyle, you made it.
Just barely, but yeah, that was fucking close. Are you okay? What happened?
I'm sorry. The alarm distracted the infected and severed my influence over them.
You have the neuro rays?
Yeah, here.
Thank you. If it works how I hope it will, it'll help Lydia to maintain a stronger connection and exert complete control over them.
In other words, it'll turn them into meat puppets.
We're under attack. I repeat, Town Hall is under attack.
Keller, Crane here. What's going on?
Crane? It's the Baron. He's trying to slaughter us all.
Go, Kyle.
Oh no.
We'll gather our people and try to help.
Copy. I'm on my way.
Oh my God, wait.
Yeah, I copy.
I didn't know we were on the
But I got
timer.
nothing to say to you.
I owe you an apology.
Fuck that. Apology not accepted.
There you go, Crane.
We can settle this later. Right now, we need to save my people.
Please, Kyle. What is happening?
They put some device by the gate that's attracting the infected.
Oh, these are all the Barons, man, of course. Why don't I have this? Oh my god, this is just a random weapon they gave me? I'm using my pistol instead.
I'm watching you.
I think I have the most ammo for right now. Whoa, what's happening? Brother. Goodness gracious. I wish there was a mass loot option. Pretty sure there's gonna be another Chimera, yeah? Oh, I didn't even realize we were still on the timer. Almost lost that.
They're on the rooftop. They're using gas grenades to attract the infected. We need to stop them.
Olivia, the Baron's attacking the town hall. It's open war now.
Oh my god. We knew it would come to this.
I'm trying to help them. I'll get back to you later.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Down you go. Did I not have that much ammo? Oh, I thought I had a lot more ammo. Oh my goodness, that's a zombie. Where's the rest of the Barons on? It's just the one mortar. They only had the one.
Kyle, there's more of them.
Oh, of course. Wow, I almost died. This one's closer. Sir, Kyle, please. Kyle, please. Where did she come from? Lord. Did he just say no to the explosive? Back to the shotgun, I guess.
Alright, the rooftops are clear.
You need to get rid of those gas grenades. They're attracting too many infected.
Oh, that's such a pain. Alright, so I'll spend the first minute wiping everybody out, and then the last minute actually collecting the gas grenades. I'm gonna die. Camouflage.
Oh, shit!
What now?
Things just went from bad to worse.
There's a giant fucking monster coming.
Of course.
You need to stop it.
Another one of Baron's chimeras. Oh, this one's way easier. Oh. Maybe not as easy as I was hoping. So he has the same moveset as the Colossus. Is it because I'm trying to heal first that I can't do the execution? No, they're just not letting me do it. Okay.
What in hell, you ugly motherfucker?
Kyle! Behind you!
Oh my god, there's two more. No wonder they were so easy. It's because they're gonna summon more. I was worried about this.
Fuck!
Focus on one. I'll help with the
Okay.
We did it.
You got a lot of fucking nerve showing your face to me.
You have every right to be angry.
No shit.
Just listen to me.
What could you possibly say to justify what you did to me?
Soon after you got the power plant up and running, his men caught me out on a patrol. I didn't stand a chance. I thought I was dead. And the Baron gave me an ultimatum. If I didn't give you up, he would kill not just me, but every single one of my people.
You could have told me.
And what would you have done? Died with the rest of us? It was either give up you or everyone else. It was an impossible choice.
So you made a deal with the devil?
Things are so black and white for you, but things are never that simple.
Is that why you lured me into an ambush?
I am so sorry. It tore me apart to do that to you. But it was either that or sacrifice everyone I care about. The rest, you know. But when I heard about the bombing and what you did to save my people, even after I did what I did, even after betraying you, I knew I'd made a terrible mistake.
I guess we're gonna go fight the Baron soon.
Kyle, are you okay?
It was you, wasn't it? You got in their heads. You saved my ass.
That medication you retrieved made all the difference. The things I can do now are extraordinary.
Lydia? You're alive.
We all are. No thanks to you.
Did what I thought I had to.
You cast us out, sent us off to die. But as you can see, we survived. We thrived.
But how?
We learned to control the infection. Made it work for us. You saw us as a threat, thought we'd get you all killed. The truth is, without us, you'd be dead now.
You're right. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I've been wrong about so many things.
I appreciate the apology, Florence. Perhaps it's time we put the past behind us and focus on what's ahead.
I agree. We have a common enemy, and if we hope to have any chance at all, we all need to come together. And I'm thinking maybe it's time we take the fight to him.
How? That palace of his is practically impregnable. We'd never get close, let alone inside.
You're right. So we need to lure him out.
With what?
He has patrols out all over the forest searching for the beast. For some reason, he's obsessed with it. If we can catch it, he'll come to us.
If they can't locate it, what chance do we have?
We have something he doesn't. Telepathy.
What?
Sven, take 2 of our strongest telepaths into the forest. See if you can sense the beast's whereabouts. If we can find it, we can catch it.
We need a place to trap it.
I know of the perfect spot, near our cave.
All right. But how do we get it there?
The same way they lured the infected to the square. The red gas.
That might work. But where do we find some?
The ENF factory, that's where they make it. The Baron has a stockpile there.
All right. We have a plan. Kyle, if you can go to the factory and grab those gas canisters, Florence and I can set the trap.
With a bit of luck, this could work.
We'll make it work.
All right. Everybody else talk about saving lives and everything. I'm trying to loot all these bodies before we go. They're gone. Look, seeing as how this might be the last mission, we might as well keep going. Where the car is at? Nowhere to be found. Crafting. We're gonna need some more bandages before we go. We definitely need a re-up. I do like the just like little to no loading screens when you're actually playing the game and going to all these different areas. That's one thing I never even thought to speak on. I find that really cool. Okay. That's crazy. Well, I'm not much better off. I guess we can make Crane go to sleep. We can get rid of a few useless weapons though, maybe. I'll keep the bow. Get rid of this one. Get rid of that shotgun. I didn't even realize I had 2 shotguns. One-handed too? Let's upgrade this some more. I should enhance the gauntlets. next morning. Why can't we go back the way we came in? Hold on, let me fix something. I have to fix that. And where is the nearest vehicle? Are we gonna have to walk? Are they gonna make us walk? I swear there used to be so many more vehicles. I think they really want us to walk. This is ghetto. My stuff. Oh, whoa. Any cars? Oh, there's one. I can go back. I don't even know where that grapple hook was supposed to be grappling into. Bro, what? Zombie just figured he just pull himself under the windshield, I guess. Or he want to cash out on some insurance.
I'm heading back to the factory. I need more of that gas. Hopefully there's still some left.
What are you planning to do?
Catch the beast.
Kyle, we need at least 2 canisters. One to place in the cave and one to lure the beast.
Understood.
Let me at least get my bearings. Oh, that's just great. Oh, they want me to grab the canister and carry it out without alerting this volatile?
Bingo. It's such a big inconvenience fighting a volatile too. Why is there one here? Oh, is he not gonna walk up as far as he did before? What are we doing? Which way is he coming? Which way is he coming? Which way is he coming? If I pick right, I immediately can get past him. Cool. I thought I heard gunshots. What are they shooting at? Can't use enemies nearby. What? Sleep. What? What? Oh my goodness. Because I sprinted too early, my camouflage wore off? I wish they would at least tell you that's something that could happen. I hate it here. Alright, we grab one. No problem, no issue. We can grab the next one. Risk that again, that's too risky. I think the camouflage worked. If I remember correctly, camouflage worked on them in the first game as well. This is so nerve-wracking.
Nah, I feel you. I feel you. The problem is she's faster and stronger. Has so much health. It's a commitment if you're gonna fight a volatile with almost nothing to gain. It's almost always a loss. Luckily I was camouflaged. If I wasn't camouflaged, he would have smelled my skin and started trying to eat me. This Scooby-Doo scenario, man. How do I just drop this? All right. I didn't know if it was gonna let me do it because it technically says enemies are still nearby, so I needed him dead.
Lydia, I have gas canisters.
We're on our way.
Here, take this.
What? Why?
We want the beast alive, remember? You need to subdue him, not kill him.
Yeah, but a baseball bat? You Brits don't even play baseball.
You'll be driving this truck here and trailing that red gas behind you. That's how you'll lure it to the cave.
Why not just use your mind control?
I plan to try, but the beast is beyond anything we've seen. I have no idea if my abilities will have any effect on it.
Yeah, that would not end well. I guess it's batter up then.
So we just gonna be out here boxing, I see. I hope me and the beast team up to fight the Baron. That would be cool.
We marked the locations in the woods where we sense the beast. Drive through them all, then return to the cave. If we're right, it should follow you.
Won't every other infected in the woods follow me too?
They'll try, but they won't be able to keep up. Only the beast is fast enough. It's all up to you now, Kyle.
I really want an Army of Two game, another Army of Two game, or something similar. That game was very fun, and so was the multiplayer for the 40th day, and probably wasn't everybody's cup of tea, but I had a really good time playing that. Apparently, we can download and test Armor King now, Ravon, so you know what I'm finna immediately do. He hit my car. Why'd he do that? Why is there another? Okay, I see what they're trying to do. Why are they doing this? This game likes doing stuff like this to be annoying. Man just came out the woods and headbutted my car.
I'm hurrying.
Alright, we have not seen this beast for more than half the game. They didn't have to place that there.
Almost there.
What? I'm sorry? Why did that pop in the way that it did?
I said something. Yes, it's the beast. Keep on coming, Crane.
I can't see him.
I do.
All right, I see him now too.
Well, only one way out now. I'm gonna take you back to the Leaf Village, Sasuke.
Capture its attention, but avoid direct combat. I'll try to take control of its mind. Keep it at a distance.
Can I just keep him looped like this?
It's resisting. I can't find a way in.
This is funny.
Too strong. It's not enough to distract it. Weaken it.
Lydia, you said...
Fight it. Exhaust it.
All right, Beastie Boy. Let's do this.
Well, we play fighting games, so in a 1v1 scenario, smack this butt. Gotta manage the stamina, you know, back up. Gotta manage the drive gauge, right? He just heat burst. He's using all his neutral skips. And all the spot dodges I got. Ow. I see, this is the type of boss that when he hits you, it hurts, but if he doesn't hit you, okay.
Okay, Kyle. That's enough.
What?
That's enough. Keep your distance. I'll try again. Do not attack!
Is this Kyle also doing the voice acting for him too?
More. Just try not to kill it.
But I think this is low-key Kyle. What if he's a clone of Kyle? We never really get a straight shot of him so far. Okay, so he has literally all of every Chimera's abilities. But then again, so do I. Oh my god. Not the boss fight I would have chosen. I thought this would have been, you know, a lot more grander. A lot more, you know, the different games mechanics, but I don't know what I expected, really. I'm thinking about it. Oh, we can't craft anything else. Come on, Kyle. Please catch your breath.
Is that enough?
You idiot! You killed him!
No. No. He's just taking a little nap. Now do your thing, and do it quick, because I'm too tired to knock him out again.
Easy, Lydia. He's alive. You can do it.
One moment.
He wasn't about to knock me out.
Okay, yes, it's working. I've got him.
Now, Kyle, to stabilize him, you need to inject him with your blood plasma.
Now you tell me this?
That should return him to his fully human form. Did I neglect to mention that?
Fuck, fine. I've bled all over the valley. Why not donate some to this poor bastard?
Oh, he's gonna betray us, and it's all part of the Baron's plan. Last minute plot twist.
Okay, he is stable and under my control. There's nothing more you could do here. Let's take him to the cave.
If Lydia gets sniped and then she loses control, and then you and him, I don't know.
Join us when you're ready, Kyle.
Oh, they gave us a lot of XP, okay. Meanwhile, I don't really know what else to do with this. The Last Supper. Why did they call it that? Bruh. Oh, I didn't even realize the sound design changes too. We go from third to first person.
Kyle, the Baron. His men were chasing me today. I lost them, but I need to lay low with the monastery for now. Watch your back.
Into the game's final stretch, once you begin, you have to complete the main quest line for engaging in other activities. Okay, cool. That's what we wanted.
You doing okay?
Yeah. Only thank.
Trade. Why does it take longer to buy one thing than it does a stack of things? That's annoying. That's funny. A gas grenade? We're probably gonna need at least one of these. Gonna have to deal with some humans.
Kyle, have a moment?
I'm sorry, I don't. All right, let's finish the game. I'd imagine this thing is going to be like an extra 2 hours.
How's he doing?
He's sleeping like a baby, though I'm about to wake him up. Stay sharp. He might not be in the best mood. Time to wake up. Can you hear me? Give me a sign if you can.
Who are you? Where am I?
Oh, is he Aiden from Dying Light 2?
You've been lost inside yourself for a very long time, but I managed to find you and bring you back. Can you tell us who you are? How you got here?
I'm Aiden. My friend Spike and I were trying to rescue someone from the Baron, but it all went to shit. That's the last thing I remember. Until I woke up here.
Who were you trying to rescue?
Him. You're Kyle Crane, right? Spike's friend?
You and Spike tried to rescue me?
We did. Yeah, where is he? Did you find him when you found me?
No.
Well, then the Baron must still have him. We have to go back for him.
You're in no condition to go anywhere.
I'm fine. We need to find Spike and get him out of there. Who knows what they're doing to him? He's your friend too.
He is, and we'll go get him. But Lydia's right. You're in no condition to go after anyone.
We can't just let him rot in there.
We're not. And we won't. But going off half-cocked will just get Spike killed. We need a plan. But first, I got some questions for you. How do you know Spike?
We were both pilgrims. The messengers. Connecting different towns and settlements. Spike took me in. He taught me a lot.
Really nice way to connect these two games.
I'm a pilgrim. Was to find you.
I've seen a lot of crazy shit, but nothing like you. What are you?
I don't know. I was experimented on as a child. Infected with the virus. They messed with my DNA. I'd have these blackouts that turned me into something really dangerous. And that Baron got a hold of me. And I don't know what he did to me, but I barely remember anything. I kept trying to find my way out, but I was so lost. If not for you people, I don't think I ever would have found my way back.
How did you and Spike find me?
Spike came across some classified GRE files. And we read that they captured you in the countryside, not long after the fall of Haran. And handed you off to the Baron. His company was one of their research partners. And once the GRE collapsed, the Baron was on his own. It took some digging, but we finally found his last remaining operation. We didn't know for sure that you'd be there, but it was the only lead we had.
What can you tell me about his operation?
The Baron lives in a massive fortress with snipers up top to guard the perimeter.
She's not wrong. It won't be easy.
Sheriff, it's the Baron. He's on the radio.
Speak of the devil.
Answer it.
This is the sheriff.
Is Crane there? That's who I'm calling for.
You can talk to me.
You don't have what I need.
And I do.
Ah, Crane. You have something that belongs to me. I want it back. And if you don't comply, everyone you care about will die.
Let me go, you bastard!
Olivia, if you hurt her, you motherfucker!
Spare me the threats, Crane. I have all the leverage here. I have Olivia, and I have an old friend of yours.
Spike?
Tough customer. We tried to make him talk, but he hardly said a word. Did a lot of screaming, though. Bring the beast to my palace. If you don't, I'll turn your friends into mindless abominations.
Jesus. How about easing up on that evil mastermind routine?
You have until noon.
What now?
Make the trade. I owe Spike my life 10 times over.
No, you know that asshole can't be trusted, right? He's not letting any of us walk away from this.
We at least have to try.
No, what we have to do is take that motherfucker out. To do that, we need to get into his palace.
We have archives in the town hall.
This is so cool.
Blueprints for the palace must be in there somewhere.
See what you can find. All right, we're all in this together. So let's get it done.
Sven, Selby, prepare the cars and weapons. Aiden, Kyle, you need to rest, both of you. Tomorrow will be a tough day, and we need you at full strength. We meet at dawn.
It's a nice way to actually make the character from the second game cool, because I was not the biggest fan of him. New design looks really sick, though.
Wake up. Aiden is gone.
What?
He just disappeared.
He went by himself.
You were supposed to be guarding him.
I thought he was on board with the plan. He all but agreed. I didn't think he'd run.
What is happening here?
It's Aiden. He's gone.
Gone where?
To the Baron. Shit.
By himself? Why would he do that?
To save Spike and keep us out of harm's way.
Fuck. Now what?
It's the Baron. He wants to talk to Crane.
Give it to me. What?
Crane, the beast is safely back where he belongs, but I must say I'm disappointed. I thought you'd be with him.
You have what you want. Release Olivia and Spike.
I don't have everything I want. How can I let you roam free to plan your revenge on me? Be here by noon, or your friends die.
We just lost our advantage.
Crazy.
Maybe not. He thinks he has us beat, so he might not see us coming. We just need to figure out a way into the palace.
Ideas? Anyone?
I've got one.
Hey.
The building plans for the palace. It's built on the ruins of a medieval castle. Jacob discovered a book detailing the history of that castle. And he found something very interesting. Apparently there were escape tunnels that connect to the castle's interior. According to the illustrations we've seen, there were multiple tunnels. And if at least one of them is still intact, that might be a way inside.
It's a big if.
I agree. There are no guarantees. But that's what explosives are for. All you have to do is make your way inside, take out the sharpshooters, and open the gate for the rest of us.
Oh, is that all?
Once inside, we can take control of whatever monsters we find.
Okay, time to take the fight to that arrogant prick. If everybody's ready, let's do this.
I was like, man, this would have been such a great opportunity to have both of us storming the castle and everything, but no, instead we have the man running to the castle by himself, getting captured and doing nothing. A whole lot of nothing. What did we break him out for?
Crane,
1 second, y'all.
good luck finding that tunnel. Hope you don't run into too many rats.
Okay.
We'll be waiting on your signal.
Got it. See you on the other side.
I'd imagine we're not driving because, yeah, the castle's right over here. There's gonna be zombies in these tunnels. I'm already knowing there's gonna be zombies in these tunnels.
Going dark. See you on the inside.
Good luck, Kyle.
A more recent set of bricks. This must be it.
There's no way they didn't hear that. Whoa! We were just grabbing the ledge. What happened? Good lord. I'm gonna die messing around with this grapple hook. Bro. What just happened? Why is he standing? What is happening? No way, I'm bugging out right now. Okay. Oh, we're not going in that way.
Okay. Okay.
I'm about to finish the game, so I guess they're gonna keep telling me to wait. No, I don't have unspent skill points. Why are they saying I have unspent skill points? They're lying to me. there's zombies down here. Good to know. Okay.
Right.
Forgot how extensive these castles could be.
Sheriff, I made it. I'm inside.
About damn time. Take out those snipers and get that gate open.
All right, I'm working on it.
Where's the WAIFU? Get your testes ripped out.
Good thing I still have my bow and arrow, huh? No mercy needed for any of the barons, man, of course. Well, dang it. I couldn't see what he was looking at. It was going so well too. Gotta be some of the bravest soldiers I've ever seen. There's a shotgun. There it is.
snipers are down.
Good. Now get that gate open.
I don't know what his plan was. We're gonna have to fight Aiden again. It's unfortunately something I kind of saw coming. That I really just wanted us both to kind of be coming in here fighting soldiers. That would've been so cool. Like, what was the big payoff for? I'd be even more disappointed if one of them actually ends up dying.
Good job, Kyle. We'll secure the inner courtyard while you hunt down the Baron.
Once it's secure, we'll be right behind you.
I don't even remember who that was.
Hang in there, buddy.
Definitely not necessary to start just killing people off like this. What was the point? What was the point of even attempting this? Oh, this is not originally the plan.
This is our chance. Protect Lydia.
Oh yeah, man. Whoa, what did I get hit by? Oh my goodness. I'm getting hit sniped, that's what I'm getting. I never got an actual sniper. What is behind me? Wow, y'all just opened the door? That looting isn't important here.
Looks like that was the last one. Fuck!
It's like they forgot how many people the Baron has at his command.
Shit. Lydia? I'm on it. Cover me. Kyle,
Go find the Baron.
Y'all are not gonna survive if I leave right now. I guess. Well, here we are, I guess. They don't teach you this in basic. Whoa. They're really against letting me heal. Understandably so. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Behind me? Oh, he's above me. Truly, the shotgun is MVP.
An elevator.
Don't tell me we're gonna actually try and take the elevator. Let me put a few grenades in my inventory. Oh, you know what? I didn't use a gas grenade. Bunch of infected are gonna come through the elevator, aren't they? Oh, nope, apparently not. Following the Baron can never be a good idea.
A train tunnel? What kind of operation is this?
He's still alive. Where am I getting shot from? Oh, up there. Jeez. How did you survive that first explosion? Guess we're driving. See, there's two vehicles here. There's one for me and one for Aiden. That's what was supposed to happen. There's gonna be zombies here.
God, you ugly assholes are everywhere.
Why are they in train cars? This is annoying. The water making the car like drive weird. Good Lord. It's a lot of infected. Maybe I should drive in first person to get more immersed. Oh, this is clear the end of the line. What about all those infected behind me? All right, back to the lab again. Can I get a sniper, please? There's enemies nearby. That's not good.
Crane! You are as persistent as you are irritating. The fact that you've made it this far proves that my research is indeed yielding results.
He's scared.
Yo, these results are here to send you straight to hell!
You should be thanking me, not hunting me. All that pain and suffering I put you through turned you into something extraordinary.
So we get a Chimera gauntlet, that's what we're doing?
I've accelerated evolution and bent it to my will. Every
473, 335, 503.
My design. I've taken control over the basic.
Do I have anything that's stronger? $571.
Building blocks of life itself to restore balance to a world drowning in chaos.
Who is Albert?
Sure love to hear himself talk.
What's up, Daisy? That's supposed to be me? Oh no. You have the wrong guy. I can never accept a nickname so basic. You must have me confused with some other Caucasian white man in his mid-30s who also happens to be balding at the same time. Is that what comes to my mind when somebody says Albert? If there's not a fat in the front. Your Albert pipe down is crazy. This is how they used to treat slaves. This is how they treated our ancestors. Your name is Toby. Oh, they're not letting me do the execution. That's crazy. They're really not really gonna make me fight. What is it? How many of these? Almost 12 chimeras? They are. Who thought this was a good idea? Giant pain is what this is. And they're releasing another one at the same time. Okay, so I'm assuming, yeah, Lydia's gonna come through for us. All right, I just got a giant rock thrown in my direction. There's more chimeras coming out. This is like what's going on in Hell in a Cell. I don't have enough bandages for this. Oh my God.
I've got the first one.
I can't even see what all they're doing because there's so many on the screen, unfortunately.
I've got the second.
I guess that works.
in my thrall. Now go, find the Baron.
Oh my god. Right, I wasn't supposed to be next to y'all. Well, I am gonna loot the bodies though. Alright, I need to move. I'm not gonna loot the bodies. I'm just gonna leave. Pretty sure this is gonna culminate in us fighting Aiden again. Daisy, you just be talking. You don't even know what's going on right now. You just talking. Those are the people who helped imprison and torture me for 13 years. These are not good guys. They've killed more people than the zombies, I'm more than sure. Alrighty then. Sorry. I didn't want to do that, but I guess we're doing it. Please be some more enemies. Please be some more enemies. Please be some more enemies. Oh my goodness. This is the problem. Whenever I'm trying to like locate stuff at the same time when I'm running, sometimes it activates this on accident. So the reason why Kyle Crane can do this because he was kidnapped and experimented on for the last 13 years of his life and held prisoner. I'm getting stuck. And so now he's attempting to find the guy. Well, he already found the guy who did it. There's a lot of story you just missed that I unfortunately do not have the time or extra willpower to unfortunately tell you about right now at this current moment in time. The fringe game, somebody tortured us. We're trying to kill the guy who tortured us and give us powers. Essentially, it's the Sparks Notes version. You're choosing piece, all right. Which piece you want? The head, the leg, the arms? We're ripping all those off. That's great. All right, they definitely said that would incapacitate like a room full of human beings, and that guy is perfectly fine. Again, I don't know who you're calling Albert because it ain't me. Must be one of your other hoes. Oh, I'm not. It's just a thing. Where is the Baron? Must have me confused because mama ain't raised no hoe. I did it again. Oh no. That's annoying. All right, they're just gonna open the door like that. That's cool. Auto aim is not helping. I don't even know why that's turned on by default. How would the flamethrower do to them, actually? I don't think I'm gonna use it against anybody else I'm fighting, so. I should have used this way earlier.
Aiden.
What is he gonna wake up, be angry, and try to kill me?
Aiden.
It couldn't have been this easy. What, Olivia?
I'm sorry, Kyle.
What?
You can't possibly think this is a good idea. Oh my goodness. This is betrayal of the video game. Why does this keep happening to this man? Yeah, Charlie feels like he woke up in a sunken place.
Crane! Wake up!
What the fuck is this?
They cast us. Caught us. All of us.
Spike.
Sorry, buddy. Counterbot's the coming to the rescue thing.
How is that fucker always one step ahead of us?
Hey.
You're all awake. Good.
Olivia, what did you do?
Crane, please don't be so tiresome. I invited you all here to help me celebrate. As you all played a part in bringing my life's work to completion. Crane here was one of the first human volatile hybrids ever captured. I spent years researching every aspect of his mutated DNA, but the final tests could only be conducted in the wild. So I allowed you to escape.
Bullshit.
You were growing weaker and weaker, slipping away. You had lost your will to live. I needed to reignite your survival instinct. Otherwise, you would soon be dead. So I found the greatest motivation of all for you. Revenge.
Bullshit!
You were injecting yourself with GSB to defeat me. But in truth, you were just a lab rat performing my experiments for me. And Olivia, though reluctant, played her part perfectly. That said, I now have all the data I need. I have mutant infected far stronger than anything ever seen before. And what's more, I can control them. And with you and your friend Aiden, I have human DNA that can resist the most virulent of infections. And now, it's time to celebrate what I've accomplished.
All right, who's dying?
Each one of you contributed in your own way. Spike, you came to rescue Crane, but instead brought me an even more resistant specimen. A hybrid who provided the breakthrough I've long been searching for. But now that I have what I need, I no longer need you.
Of course.
You are a fucking dead man!
Again with the empty threats. Please. It's pathetic.
Don't worry, Daisy. I got something for you.
I thought we were colleagues working.
When you get back from this timeout,
glorious future.
we can talk more about it.
Whatsoever you turn.
You're a monster.
We'll be seeing you in 10 minutes. Jesus.
Oh, where was I? Ah, Dr. Moran. Right. Your turn is coming, Crane.
Hey, hey, hey.
But first, you will witness the end of everyone who you care about.
Yeah, zombie. I'm kind of tired of this trope in storytelling. Bad guy, evil, everyone dying. It has only happened because we keep getting betrayed. It's.
Wake up!
We've seen it so many times before.
That's better. I want to feel your fear and see the life leave your eyes.
No, stop, please.
Like, what did she think was gonna happen?
On themselves, Olivia.
You don't have to do this.
This is what happens to those who cross me.
Please.
Is he gonna stab Olivia next?
You need to get your mind right, Olivia. You need to prove to me that I can trust you. Put Mr. Crane out of his misery. Put him down, like you would any wounded animal.
Like, we had a scene like this halfway through the game, and with the sheriff betraying you and maybe Olivia as well, this would have had kind of a bigger impact. I don't know.
Kyle, I'm sorry. My father was bitten and the Baron refused to help him unless I did what he said. I had no choice.
But you did have a choice, and you just made the wrong one.
I don't think so.
Why would he actually load the gun?
Olivia, did you really think you could kill me?
It's just a lot of bad decision making here.
I'll be honest, I saw a real future for us. But now, you no longer have a future.
Kyle, I'm so sorry. I was always on your side, but I had to hide it until now.
It's okay. I'm just glad you picked the right side.
Like, none of this had to happen. None of this had to happen.
That motherfucker is mine. Kill them all!
We could have completely avoided this entire dinner scene and everything had she just not knocked this out. Like, what was it all for? Exactly. Like, why did we have to wait until people die? What are we doing? It just feels almost pointless.
Like that.
And I'm gonna make that bastard pay.
Like, this is what, like, when Aiden left by himself and got captured? Well, this could have been us storming the castle. And then when Lydia used her mind to control the infected, only after people, it's just a lot of people making dumb decisions. Like, you mean to tell me after all this time, everyone was being careful? everyone doing their utmost not to be caught by the Baron, establishing that he's this big, dangerous, crazy, unpredictable, almost monster. And how many people betray Crane immediately thinking the Baron's gonna show them some type of mercy is just crazy to me. It doesn't make sense. One of the things I like despise the most about certain games is when characters make stupid decisions that's not justifiable. Because it's one thing to be like, oh, okay, my dad was infected, but we've already established in the story that we have people who are infected who have found different ways of mitigating the infection. It's one thing to be like, oh, the Baron won't carry him, but have it to where the Baron is holding him hostage. And it's just, there's so many different ways out of this situation that we didn't have to be in. Because him being free, everybody storming the gate, and him being like, oh, he's holding your dad hostage. I could see that if maybe we weren't already storming the gate. If maybe right after we beat the last Chimera, have us pull in, and then when Kyle gets kidnapped, have Aiden and other people try to storm the gate, or even if you didn't have him storm the gate, have the beast coming in while everybody else is storming the gate, and then using maybe the red gas to attract the beast. So now you have the infected, you have the original parties coming in, everybody coming in to save Crane. That still gets everybody here, but maybe the beast is being unpredictable, or maybe the amount of people they have isn't enough because Crane isn't on the front line, so everybody gets captured. So even though Olivia already betrayed you, then you get brought here, and that still gets the dinner scene and the point across. It's just, there's a few better ways to do this and still have the Baron be as powerful and as strong of a villain. Maybe have the Baron succeed in his research already through the help of Olivia, and being like, now the Baron can control the infected too.
You got nowhere left to run! Do I look like I'm running? I
You do.
kill you, and I always keep my promises!
Promise from a dead man walking! Too bad you won't be around long enough to keep it!
I swear, if that was enough to where, hey yo.
Finish him!
This story had an opportunity to be a lot cooler. I'm not mad. I'm not saying like the story is trash or anything, because that would be doing too much. I actually do kind of like the story here. It's just I can't buy what the game is trying to sell me and how we got into the situation. The setup was there. The execution could have been better. Because I never want to be just completely negative. I always try to offer like constructive criticism in some way, shape, or form, right? I just think this, having us in that scene, in that moment, was just having death for shock value, just for the sake of having it. It's like when media has a character get fridged, where you introduce a major character or someone who someone's supposed to love just to have them killed off a few seconds later, just to primarily be used as motivation for the main character. That kind of stuff is where I'm like, all right, well, what was the point of having everybody here then? Oh, that's the Baron. Okay. And now the Baron is bulletproof. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have multiple phases because he injected himself with someone. We didn't see what he injected himself with. Did I already use up all my rifle ammo? I did. Guess we're just beating on them then. And wait, they're attacking us instead of the Baron? Why?
Kyle, if you weaken them, I can control them. I have control of its mind. I can help you now.
The zombies are dead now. What? Who is she controlling? What's up, Morty? Like, we could have had this so much earlier, and that scene would have made so much more sense. I don't even know where the Baron's at. All right. What's up, Morty? He's moving fast for a man who's getting beat on constantly by an infected. He's just not on fire. Gotta say, these last couple boss fights have not been the best. Oh my god. I can't get close to him. I'm assuming there's got to be another phase too, because I don't think the last boss of the game is going to go down this easily. Speak of the devil.
Soldiers, I'm getting shot at.
Aiden, help her. I'll handle the Baron. Lydia! Hold on! I'm coming!
The bitch and the beast are gone. Now it's just you and me, Crane.
Apparently not. Whoa. What if I grapple hook the Baron? That'd be funny. Alright, I guess now we're gonna switch to the pistol. Actually, no, I have a whole SMG I haven't been using. What am I doing? It's doing negligible damage almost.
Looks like I'm going to have to end this myself. Prepare to witness the culmination of all my work. A new species. Engineered to dominate not just the virus, but humanity itself.
Why are we letting him do this? Of course, even moment right here. Right, I knew it was coming. He thought we were gonna fight the dude who's been experimenting with zombies all this entire time without fighting a mutated version of him. Abomination. Stop. And he still uses the same moveset of every other monster in the game? I'm sorry, just after playing so many different Soulsborne games and action games like Devil May Cry and everything else of the sort, and just coming in here for a boss fight for this, granted, this is a completely different genre, and some are generally fun. It's just this one, the final last couple fights have been kind of meh. Like, I'm fighting this super powered version of the Baron who has access to a specific form of the virus that he's been experimenting with this entire time, and I just can't buy in on why I should be scared of him. I'm just fighting someone naked in the snow. That was cheap. I'm not very frightened of him. Which I guess, you know, frightened wouldn't be something I expect to feel when you're fighting someone you've been waiting to kill the entire game. But I don't feel like a giant reward or a big payoff for all the build-up. Can I repair this? Granted, this was just supposed to be DLC for Dying Light 2, so I have to also remember that as well. This was not supposed to be a full-fledged standalone game originally. So it is impressive, like, what they were able to do with the resources they had originally. Goodness, the tracking. Maybe I am finding a Souls boss. Brother. Okay, new attack. Guess he got tired of me roasting him. Okay, he's not getting shocked at all. Which is not what I expected. That crazy hitbox. Punching this man in his butt to death. Someone fought him when it was sunny? I thought the snowstorm was the intended effect. That's funny. Just, I mean, got another form? Spare me. Dang. Remember your friends, Crane.
What are you willing?
Remember how he tortured you, Crane?
To stop him.
The power of friendship. The Baron has no friends. You have friends, Kyle. I do admit the drop kick was really cool. Ooh!
I told him I'd kill you.
All right, now cut his head off to be sure. The man killed one of the scientists who was doing groundbreaking research. Like, I really... Oof.
Olivia.
You're alive. Did you kill him?
Just like I said I would.
Oh my god. You did it. Finally, this valley can have a new start. There's always a price. We've lost some good people today.
I'm blaming you for that.
It's good to hear your voice, Kyle. I guess our story wasn't over.
You? Are you fucking kidding me?
We had to go underground, but we've always been here. The Baron was one of ours, until he wasn't. As usual, you proved to be an exceptionally valuable ally. Enjoy your freedom. You've earned it.
I won't let this go. Not this time.
Leave the past where it belongs, Kyle. Focus instead on the good we can do together.
Yeah. I will focus on you.
Hold on, that's... Oof. Is there anything to look at after the title card? Let me see if I can skip this. Well, that was Dying Like the Beast. Fun game. Enjoyed the actual gameplay and everything, but the story here and there had a few misses. I'm just like, I can't buy in. Oh, let me fix it real quick. There we go. I would say I enjoyed the game. I really did have a good time playing Dying Like the Beast. I'm not gonna act like just because the story had a few hiccups here and there that it wasn't a good game, because I really was intrigued by the notion of the Beast. I thought it was really cool finding out who the Beast was and having some callbacks to the second game. Like, that's dope. It's just it felt like it was starting to drag in that last section. They did say this is the final stretch of the game, and it really felt like a bit of a stretch. I mean, with what the Baron was doing throughout the entirety of the game and how scared everybody was of him, I don't think we saw him doing quite enough to be like, I'm afraid of the Baron. Like, we saw his soldiers and influence more than anything, but as for the Baron himself, I really didn't feel any type of way about him. It's not the same way with a Resident Evil villain where you see them on screen. Like, I don't get the feeling of a Wesker or the main villain of 4. And how we had all these different people coming in and out, all these different antagonists, where I get it. The Baron is someone who tortured Kyle Crane for 13 years, constantly experimented on him, and it feels like we more so see the aftermath of his actions of what he's done and the grip he holds versus him actually kind of doing a lot of things that are evil. Like, we see him with the whole dinner scene towards the end, but I don't really see much of him throughout the game. I think besides this scene, there were maybe 2 other times we saw him in the game. Granted, it's only 15 hours, but still, it's... I don't know. What's up, Astral? It's really good to see you. Yeah. Thank you for coming through. But I thought it was really impressive what they were able to add to the game, but it originally being only intended to be DLC. I think that's also important too. Is that it wasn't intended to be a full-fledged game. It started out as DLC that they then turned into a full-fledged game. But it felt like the main villain was kind of lacking. To me personally, I'm used to people being a lot more evil or having a lot more of a presence. I'm more scared of the Baron's men than I am the Baron. But overall, I had a good time. I enjoyed the game. But I'm a big story guy. If you don't know me, or if you know anything about me, one of the things I will say is I'm a big lore guy. So it's a little, I guess, disappointing that the story didn't go as far as I think it could have. A lot of people just started making dumb decisions towards the end that they didn't have to. Like the sheriff betraying Crane, I get it. You know, as cliche as it may be, she tried putting her people first. She was caught. She really didn't have a lot of options. That I get. But then having Olivia turn around and do it, and then it just felt a little forced. Because you mean to tell me we're knee deep in the man's castle and we're fighting his men, killing all these people? You have Kyle, you have Aiden, who've more than proved themselves worthy enough to take somebody of this caliber down at this point. Just to turn around and just hand this man everybody on a silver platter, I can't buy it. I used to think these stupid game decisions were just for plot, so I started working with humans. Yeah. Any form of customer service or working with anybody else in terms of any job ever, really. If you spend enough time around people, you'll get why some of these characters make dumb decisions. And unfortunately, some of these dumb decisions that I would call unrealistic are unfortunately right on the money. But it's the fact that if we're writing a story and we want to do something different, because story cliches like these, they're called a cliche for a reason, right? Because we've seen them so many times over and over and over again. That's why games like Baldur's Gate 3 or even something like, what's the word for it? Gears, when they did something different. Halo, when it did its thing with the story. Like they have so many different ways where they could have taken the story and have done something different. Like granted, we're already doing a revenge story, but even having something like better character choices and better dialogue would have been nice. Kind of like how it was in The Last of Us. Because even if you didn't like to, and I get why a lot of people wouldn't like to, I will say the characters in some regards at the very least made better decisions. Or it was very believable why they made the decisions that they made. Here, I just couldn't buy it. I just couldn't buy why certain people just kept making the choices that they were making. Like unrealistic or realistic, perfectly fine either way, but at least have me believe why characters are making certain choices. Rare bad food, I feel you. Like I said, I enjoyed my time with it. I think it would have been a lot better in co-op, but I didn't mind playing the game solo. I had a decent enough time. I enjoyed it for what it was. But I think if you're asking me to play through this game again, I probably wouldn't. Unless I'm playing with friends. The only time I probably would is when we're playing with friends. Hey, it was a good game. That all being said, though, I do have to go ahead and get up out of here. I appreciate everybody who came through, who decided to hang out, spend this time with me. Really, really appreciate that. Astro, Nia, Daisy, Rayvon, Hybrid, Starburst, Wolf was here earlier as well. Zombie. Appreciate all you guys for coming through, for hanging out. We'll be back Wednesday, more than likely playing Tekken because Armor King came out lately and I do want to practice the game, get better at it, learn more about it. Have a good time. That all being said, we're going to be getting out of here. It's been, jeez, almost 7 hours. I really wanted to finish the game today if you couldn't already tell. That all being said, I hope you guys are taking care of yourselves. I hope you guys are taking it easy. Exercising, stretching, taking care of your body because it's a lot, man. Once you start getting old and you start trying to take care of it, then it's too late. Well, I won't say it's too late, but it'll be a lot harder than if you build a good foundation throughout your years of healthy habits, both for your body and both for your mind and the people around you. Take care of yourselves, man. And enjoy your loved ones while they're still here. Give your mom a call, give your dad a call, your grandma, auntie, cousins, friends. Check in on them because you never know what could happen. That all being said, though, let's see who we're going to be rating today. Who is live? This might be one of the rare times I actually get to raid Ricky. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to be rating Ricky. I think he popped in here earlier today, too. But if you guys can go through, show that man some love, would highly, highly appreciate that. We have the first raid message for everybody subbed to the channel and the second raid message for everybody that isn't. But do know whether or not you subbed, I still appreciate you guys all the same. But yeah, y'all take it easy. Hope you guys have a wonderful day and or night. Y'all wonderful people.